What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, July 27th, 2022. And this is my daily, what used to be daily stock market live stream. The Wednesday stock market live stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all had a good night and a good morning and all that good stuff. What's happening? What do we got? 50, 60, 70 people? Cool, man. What's happening, y'all? Good morning, good morning. Morning tones. I will get with y'all here. I gotta share. I forgot to share the stream on Twitter, so give me a second to do that. Let me do this. And let me do all right, tweet. That is shared. That is done. Close that window. All right. Why is this not staying? Let's go live chat. There we go. Got that. Good morning, Twitch. How y'all doing? Yep. Thank you, King. I just remembered, brother. Thank you. What's happening, Twitch? I forgot to say hello to y'all. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Stefani. Let's see who we got in here. Well, we have somebody in here that doesn't like Kool-Aid already. I see that. So that's cool. That's cool. How wrong I am? Wrong to who? You? As if you're the standard in which I need to present anything? My portfolio's not wrong, my dude. Check out my past, brother. Nick, good morning. Tony, good morning. Randall, good morning. Chris, go fuck yourself. Good morning, the real dude. Royal, good morning. Hate me, good morning. Scotty, good morning. Chuck's a hoot out on YouTube. You know it, brother. Gary, good morning. Oh, where I lost my place. There we go. M, good morning. Captain Jack, good morning. Droobs, good morning. Gary, good morning. Tram, good morning. CWD, good morning. Tim, good morning. Rob, good morning. Nick, good morning. Ryan, good morning. Tim, good morning. Tommy, good morning. Baldy, good morning. Welcome for the first time watcher, Baldy. Welcome. Mac, good morning. Yo, Andy, good morning. Puff, good morning. Ken, good morning. Jay, good morning. We're doing well, brother. You get your ass back in there. Let's go. Lino, good morning. Tommy, good morning. Let's go, let's go. How's everybody doing? Oh, Jaggy, good morning. Didge, thank you, Didge. Appreciate it, brother. Good morning. Walker, what's happening, dude? How you been, man? M Dog, what's happening? Good morning. Cam, good morning. Oh, I gotta change that to live chat. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Waterhead, good morning. Oh, okay. All right, Martel, what's up, brother? I got y'all. All right. Let me take a spin around here. Good morning, Tampa. Good morning, Cedric. How y'all doing? No Jag-Off Wednesday. You know it, brother. You know it. You know it. All right. So I'm a little bit behind here this morning with getting these. I tried to get these micros here. We'll see how it goes. What I did real quick here, I was running behind as I went and I laid out my, those of you that know what I'm doing, my Discord, I'm specifically speaking to premium, the pre-market fractal. I just went and picked all the ones like in the last 30 days that are matched up for today. So I may have to cycle in and out a couple first thing in the morning here to get them on and get them locked in. But I went ahead and picked, you know, one or two for each AMC and SPY for the time being here. And then we'll see what we get right out of the gate and go from there. But all right, let's do a little review here for the four big ones that we follow: AMC, GME, SPY, and UVXY. So the intra-week snakes on AMC, the current one that has been projecting and fulfilling now for 7 days, right here, we are in that bottom. Projection from it would have been upside bounce. We started to get that wick bounce up today. We hit the third right out of the gate when market opened and since has rejected down. Now, in the event that this does not continue to fulfill to the upside, today's the day that this would expire, fulfilled or diverted from, either way. So I typically clip day of and day prior to, which I did yesterday. I will clip today's price action as well once the day is over, but I gave a quick view of this last night in the update and prep video. Here is the day prior to, meaning Monday's clip, and that is assuming that the diversion was technically yesterday. That would be the day prior to. If the diversion is technically today, today's the day prior to. Yesterday was the day prior to, and today's the day of. So that we may add one more to the mix here after today, but here's the projection from that. If this is the day prior to, this would be the rejection that we just got this morning, and then downside today to the macro descending, or I'm sorry, macro ascending level of support, and then a midline consolidation of volatility throughout the rest of that intra-week snake. If it's the day of, which would have been yesterday, which could also potentially be the day prior to, depending on what happens here today and what today's price action does. So initial placement on both of these. This one here likewise shows the move to the upside, the rejection off of the third and off the macro neckline, back downside. Not as drastic as the day prior to, dependent upon the placement here. This looks like a little mirroring of each other. So we'll see if we get a short term and then bounce, basically consolidation today with a downside macro, or if we get that full on downside move regarding the intraday movement according to these intra-week snakes right now. Excuse me. And that's if, right? If we do not continue to fulfill the current snake that has been fulfilling its projection for 7 days, and we put this bounce into the upside. So that's what I'm looking at currently today with intra-week snakes regarding AMC. GME. Well, let me do this first. Macros for AMC. The previous double bottom in the straight position, and then it mirrored three and a half weeks, almost 4 weeks ago now, right? Mirrored itself out of here to the upside. It's been projecting and fulfilling that since then, and even the previous mirrorings you can see here where we have fulfillment of that in the past when it was in the mirrored position. Where I do believe we are potentially at within this right now is right there, possibly. So if that's the case, maybe short-term upside and then downside if that's not already been fulfilled here to the upside this morning and we get the downside movement. Obviously, no matter how you twist or turn this, the generalized perspective over the next however long in terms of macro movements, this is showing downside. But to get a little bit granular about it, which I typically don't like to do on the macro comparatives, we could potentially be within that portion of that comparative. Then the only other one that I'm looking at right now, excuse me, it's from prior to the June run-up, right here. This giant macro W, right? It's a double. W here, middle, W here, and then run up. I start about a month ago, I started recognizing the movements replicating here. So I started tracking it. We've been looking at this and tracking it in my premium Discord for quite some time. Well, in all of my Discord, premium and general. And I showed you guys and gals this last Wednesday out here on the live stream. And then we've been tracking it on the channel on the update and prep videos ever since. So here's the placement of that pre-June run-up of the macro W. And you can see the previous projection and fulfillment as well as the current. So currently, this is where we're at within that. Now this gives a little bit of a different projection today from the other one, obviously. This is showing a bounce incoming. Now I will point out that the wick up, this move up today, was dead ass on that upside candle. So if that was the extent of the move up, I am expecting potentially more upside movement today in an ascending manner, but I do believe it will potentially stay under this macro third pool if that's the case. If not, then I'm expecting the full run up to 16. And I do want to make a note of the current intro week snake that I showed you right here, that has been projecting and fulfilling for 7 days, shows the exact same move today, right? So if we fulfill this, I do believe we're fulfilling this. They're both the same. So those are the macro comparatives for AMC and everything for AMC. Excuse me, GME. The intro week snake for GME, the previous one I had the day of and the day prior to. They were identical in the first portion of themselves, and then the day prior to showed an extended projection. We have since diverted from that with the continuation to downside on Monday and yesterday, and it looks like we're mirroring this identically. So if you mirror this, you can see we are fulfilling this identically candle for candle in the mirrored position. If that's the case, I'm expecting some downside to the macro ascending level of support, and then some consolidation in an ascending manner from that point on, just like that shows. The day of divergence that completely fulfilled, and then we diverted last Friday away from it. I clipped a new day of divergence, the green one, and day prior to divergence, the red one. This is initial placement on these. As far as how low, how high, how far, how long, how, big, how tall. I need 3 data points. I've explained this before. Anytime I put a comparative on here, whether it be a macro comparative or a snake, specifically the snakes, it's always good to have 3 data points. You have your start, your beginning, you have your first either bounce or rejection, depending upon the movement, whether it be upside or downside. And then you have your second bounce, or rejection. Those are your 3 data points to get, I guess, what it does for me is give me confidence in the placement of it. It gives me 3 pivot points to be able to put this thing according to whatever it's projecting, if it were to fulfill it in that structure and in that shape. So right now I only have 2. I have the start and I have the bounce that we have just put in this morning, which isn't a big one. I want to see that translate to macros since we're viewing on 4 hour. So as far as this going down, how far this can go down, it can go, right? This can go. I don't know how far yet. Obviously, I'm going to go with what the probability would be right now, and that would be that the ascending level of support were to potentially hold that up and provide that level of support and bounce from that point on. So that is why I currently have them sitting where I have them sitting. So you can see they are pretty much invert mirrorings of each other moving forward from the initial move down and then the bounce. Then they mirror themselves from each other. So that's the characteristics that I'll be looking for when you look at the day prior to in the mirrored position at the same time. You can see that it projects exactly what the red day prior to projects. Identical projection here. Literally candle for candle, identical projection. So that's kind of what I'll be looking at for characteristics of movements regarding the intra-week snakes. Then the macro comparative. I have used the previous double bottom right next door here, and I've used it in the straight up and the mirrored position. Most recently, the mirrored position. And here it is. Right. It has continued to project and fulfill throughout. You can see the history of its fulfillment. And if you take a real granular look at this, it does look like it's potentially still falling, but it looks like it mirrored this upside projection downside, and again, this upside projection downside. So what that's telling me is this potentially needs flipped back around to the straight position. If it continues to fulfill in the mirrored, it's obviously continued downside. And this is a macro perspective as well. However, if what I'm thinking is potentially right, and this has started fulfilling itself candle for candle, oh, my bad, in the straight up position again, but to the downside, that would put the second bottom, and it has, and right here it is, that would put this second bottom right here. That would be the same exact projection as the intra-week snakes for this bounce, this downside and or bounce and consolidation on the ascending level of support, then providing the ultimate macro bounce off of here and fulfilling the macro double in this ascending manner off of that. Ironically, when placed there, it does land directly on the macro third sitting up here waiting for it. So I did want to point that out. So that is what I'm looking at with GME. SPY, I'm running out of time. SPY intra-week snakes, I have day prior to, which is right here. Obviously, I need to get rid of that. It is projecting downside. We have continued in this descending manner with a descending level of resistance. As long as we keep that and continue downside, then this is still valid to my in my opinion. Thus far, it is still on the table. We are starting to potentially look like we're diverting away from it a little bit. I would like to see this come back downside and converge with this and stay with it if it were going to continue to fulfill it. Then the day of the previous divergence is right here. And this has fulfilled candle for candle since its placement. It's showing the complete opposite, upside movement today, and then continuation to upside throughout. So that's what I'm looking at with intra-week snakes for SPY. Macro comparative for SPY, just down. We need to continue downside. UVXY. UVXY is in the box top setup here. Levels that are in here for today with a potential macro comparative here that I have been viewing. Obviously, you can see why. If it were to continue to respect the descending level of support We have a significant level of support at 1152. I would like to see price action stay right at or above 1152 to fulfill that bounce. If not, I do believe it's coming back down to the descending level of support. And if it were to happen today, I think it would bring us right back down to around the 1110 area today to find support there, if it were to find support there, if and when it were to get there. Just like that. And that's what I am looking at with the big four today, y'all. And that's my little round the horn for you. How many, good morning, by the way, good morning to everybody that came in while I was yapping away. How many audio listeners do we have here already today? Do we have audio listeners in here? Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you, Didge. Appreciate it, brother. Morning, NZ. Appreciate you sharing out there, brother. Thank you. Sungrown, good morning. Thank you, Nick. Okay, Lino, I got you, brother. Got you, Dave. What's up, Brian? Let's dig in. We just did. I got you, Stefani. I got you. All right. So, audio listeners, like always, I'll give an update on the hour every hour like we used to do. Let me get logged into my shit here so I can trade as well. All right. And I need to... Yeah, that one I don't really care for. How's the music? How's the volume? The music good? Just kind of laying there in the background for you? Nice and easy? Can hear it, but not disruptive? I think that was the one I had there. And I didn't mark the one I fucking have. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh, that was that one too. That's the same one as that one. Just right. Good deal. Thank you, Puff. Just a bit outside. Good morning, Caillou. Where we at? T-minus 8 minutes, y'all. Actually 7. T-minus 7 minutes. I need what I need to do. I need to do one thing here. that. That's still fulfilling. And it's legit. Too legit to quit. Hey, hey. How's everybody doing? We good? We good today? Good, good, good. Ready to go? Ready to make some money? Hey, must be the money. If you're gonna come and take a ride with me. With 3 women in Benzie, why must I feel this way? Hey, must be the money. Man, these micro fractals this morning have been a biatch to find, man. They have been a bit itch. A biatch until right now. We're at 5 minutes. T-minus 5 minutes. I'm not gonna waste much more time right now, I don't think. Alright, let me take that and go back over here. That's consolidative. Leg up, leg down, and consolidative fractal. We are 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes from open. Good luck to everybody today. I hope y'all make some money, money, money. Premium General, you know the drill. You know the drill, y'all. Get you some. Let's go. Would love to see everybody show up again today. No pressure, though. No pressure, though. No pressure. All right, we'll see what happens here. I'll make adjustments as we go here, like always. Yeah, when we open up, if y'all want to light up the chat with bells, whatever you want to do, light the chat up. I am going to try to trade right at the bell, so, or there soon after. I will get, I will do a little roundabout as soon as things slow down here right out of the gate. There you go, King. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Rosemary. You're welcome. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting me. All right, y'all. 30 seconds. Good luck. See how things play out here after the wish wash and get a beat on these. And we are open. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. What are we doing? What are we doing? There we go. There we go. Boom, baby. 25% on SPY. Puts real quick. Just like that. That is how it's done. And then and then let's go get you some. Thank you, Puff. Thank you, brother. Rake-a-dake-dake. Rakety-dakey. Rakety-dakety-dakety. No and then. No and then. No and then. Let's go, man. 25%. That was good. That was a good one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need to pull up my other chart over here. I need do that, do this, do this. This. Boom, we raking. We raking. Let's go. Easy. 788, 89. Let's go. Bang, motherfucker. Just took 40 more % on spot. On that candle. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Push it. Fuck it. Run it the whole way up. Killing him, Puff. Killing him, baby. Killing him, man. Sniping. Snipers will snipe. Sniper, no sniper. Sniper, no sniper. Let's go, Morehouse. Good deal, brother. Congrats, man. 98%. Let's go. That's badass, brother. And then, and then, that was a fucking boomer there, boy. I rode that one perfect. Perfecto, both of them actually. Perfecto. Yeah, I want to get these. I want to see what we're doing here. What we's doing. If y'all have not smashed that like button, I would appreciate it greatly if you would. We got 190 people in here and only 85 likes. I would greatly appreciate it if y'all would kill that like button. We'll get to a bunch of other tickers here in a minute. As soon as I'm done making my money real quick, you'll have my undivided attention all day. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. 7, let's go 87. Let's go 87. Let's go 87. Almost done. Almost done. Waiting for one thing to trigger here. One thing to trigger. Oh, it didn't trigger. And they brought it back. Where are we at? 93. 87 triggered. Where were we at? It missed that order, motherfucker. Alright, let me... Yeah, let's do that. Yep, let's do that. 90 there, 90 there. 90 there. Okay, I'll take that. Do that. Gonna have another consolidated there, or are we gonna run today? What are we doing here?
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Algo Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Are you kidding me? Fill the motherfucker! What the hell is going on here? Weeble sucks! My bad, y'all. I'll get with you here in a minute. Weeble sucks, bro. Wow, you dirty fucks. I mean, I took it at 92, but you dirty fucks. That's bullshit. That should have filled at 95. There's no reason why that shouldn't have filled at 95. Wow, you dirty fucks. There it is. Let's go. That was the biggest one right there. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Woo! I need to walk that one off. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. I know we probably lost a bunch of viewers because I was in a zone there. I couldn't see nothing else. I needed that one. Thank you, Puff. Thank you, brother. Let's go. All right. I'm like, why the fuck didn't it fill there? And it came back for it, so good deal. Good deal, good deal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, what's up, y'all? My bad. I had to get that under my belt real quick. 32% portfolio increase. Minus $100. I have $100 left to trade with. I said 32. 32 portfolio increase. Let's go. I needed that. I needed that. Thank you, brother. All right, let's take a trip around real quick. I want to check out scalp ideas. Hey, UVXY, the 1152 breached. That's what gave the translation move as well here. Breached at 1152. It is sitting at support right now. A little intraday support. Not much, but a little currently. So we'll see if this is enough for that W to fulfill and start its move back up or not. Yeah, we'll go from there. Real quick, SPY is still in the setup window. AMD triggered upside, first target hit. DraftKings back down, confirmation continuation on upside trigger. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. First and second target hit, and some. PLTR is triggering upside as we speak. NVIDIA upside, first target hit and macro neckline hit. Piton triggered downside, first and second targets hit. Uber triggered upside, confirmation continuation for second trigger upside. First and second targets were hit. Yeah, it is. Tide is popping off. Tide is up 62.93% at $1.44, and it's halted right now. Cryptide for BBIG is up 63% and halted currently. You know what? Alright, those are the scalp ideas. Let me go back here. Notables. Cryptide, that's one. NVIDIA's up 5%. Let's do G buddy. It's 3. Tide is back trading again. I threw $100 at Tide real quick, just for shits and giggles. Full transparency. I threw $100 at it. I had 100 left in my account, so I threw it at it. Ooh, they're hitting it hard though. I was up 20-something%, and then I couldn't get the order in. I was gonna take it real quick, but couldn't get the order in. Do, 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 do. $25% on SPY. Let's go, Scotty. Congratulations, brother. Thank you, Wasted. Thank you, brother. No, they're shills. They don't come around very often. There was one that made its presence as soon as we opened up the live stream this morning. But yeah, brother, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Ticker is TYDE, David. TYDE. It was just up 101%. Like I said, I was up a quick 20%, but couldn't get the order to go through. I got in though. I got in at I think I don't know, $1.46 or something like that. I only had $100 left in my account that I threw at it to trade with, so it's not much, but if it gives me 20%, I'm taking it. I'll take 20. I don't care what the dollar amount is. I'm taking 20% all day. But now it's pulling back. It's checking back down on where I bought in, so. Normally when I go chasing after shit like that, like it was $100. I said, all right, fuck it. I'll throw $100 in when I saw it. It was halted and I put the order in to see if it would grab the order on the way up, and it did. I just couldn't get the order to go out to sell them. Normally when I do that, I get my head chopped off. That's why I don't chase. That's why I don't go chasing into anything that's running. I don't care if things are running. Like, I'm happy for people that if you're in before they run, I'm happy for everybody making money, but I don't go do that because for this reason, I guarantee it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. That's why I said, fuck it. I'll throw $100 at it just for shits and giggles. That's what happens every time I do it. And all it is like a fucking dog pile, a fire drill, to try to leave somebody else with the bag. Trying to be the first one in and first one out, you know what I mean? And I don't know, it's just never ended well for me. So I typically don't do it. I definitely don't put a lot of money in if I do it. I'll throw no more than $100 at something and then let it ride and see what happens. And then, but I typically don't even do that. I just happened to do it today because I saw it was running. I thought, all right, that'll give me something to watch the rest of the day here. So If it's what normally happens to me, it's gonna absolutely shit itself right back to 90 cents now. Yeah, Rob. I mean, most people, that's what happens, man. That's why a lot of people end up being bag holders, because they go racing into shit, you know? They get pumped up and, you know, things are ripping. It's up 100% or 70%. Oh, it's green and it's rip. Oh my God, dude, I'm gonna make some money. And you get in and it just boom, as soon as you get in, and then you're fucking stuck. And you're stuck like Chuck, man. And that's why there's so many people holding bags on all these different tickers. You know, one of the things that started happening because of the quote unquote meme stock thing was the short interest hunters that run around looking for all these different tickers with short interest and low floats. And it's great. You can make fucking money off of them. It's not trading. It's gambling. And it's, you know, it's leaving people fucked. And it's nobody's fault but the person who buys into it and races into these things. You can't blame it on anybody but that, you know. But, man, I've just seen it so much, dude. And it's just a shitty thing. And I don't want nothing to fucking do with it. I'd rather plot out my entries and my exits. I'm a sniper, bro. I like to use that analogy. I'm a sniper. I like to fucking snipe. And that's what I do. I find my spots, I pick my spots, and I execute. And I make a fucking killing doing it. So, all that other bullshit like, hey, did you see ticker XYZ? And I've never even heard of it. It's got a short interest to 200%. Says who? Says Ortex. You know, shit like that. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, Ortex. You know what I mean? So, anyways, y'all know my thoughts on that shit. I don't even, you know, I tend to stay away from the shit. For that reason. That's what I'm talking about, Rodrigo. I'm talking about Tide, my friend. That's exactly what I'm talking about. At 160, let's do... It's looking jumpy though, man. Check down on the 145 and it's looking awful jumpy. I need 7 more cents, 20%, and then I'm out. I'm gonna take my 20% and be happy with it. If it'll give it to me. Come on, baby. Yeah, I almost did too, Devin. The other morning I was gonna go heavy on it in pre-market. When I saw it down 26%, I said, shit, I'm buying that, and then I ended up not doing it. Had I done it that morning, I think it bounced back, what, like 15%? Yes, was it yesterday morning or whatever? It bounced right back, like boom, 15 or 16 of that percentage. And yeah, had I done that, I would have. There we go. Boom. 20%. I just took a quick 20% on Tide. Real quick. In and out. What? 5, 10, or no, those are 1 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes. In and then out. 5 minutes, 20%. And I'm tapped out for the day. That is everything I have to trade with today. All right, I need to get some percentages on these scalps real quick. And we have SPY in a setup window. We have AMD first target. Oh, that's AMC. AMD. The $90 calls. 12. 115. 50, 40. 115, 50, 62, 40, 30, AMD. $6, 87, 88, 63, $3. Yeah, 33, 30. DraftKings is pushing. That's a winner chicken dinner as well. 13s, DraftKings. 85. 70, 80, 90, 10, 20, 50 divided by 5. These are the 13s. 90 divided by 5. 25. Okay. PLTR is in the setup window. PLTR is triggering upside again for the third time. Nvidia hit the neckline, rejecting off neckline, went up to the second target. Grabbed it for a winner chicken dinner as well. What do we got? Nvidia 175,230, 115. 15, that's 40, that's 50. Nvidia. Peloton to the downside. The 850s. First and second target hit, bouncing off second target, back upside. 12, 18, 19, 20. And last but not least, Uber. Uber is triggering upside again right now off confirmation and continuation. Uber 50. $60, 30, 20, 15. All right. I am in business. All right, other notables. My bad. I got in. I said notables, and then I got in on Tide. All right, there. So other notables, we have Twitter is pretty much flat. MVIS is up 4.62. That's good. W formation potentially in. It's on the third right now. Would like to see a breach. Tesla pushing up 3.31. Tesla broke neckline again on the way back up. Check down on it at market open and pushing upside now. Up 3.21. Red box is down 10.75. Tide, yeah, 78%. There's the neckline break that we talked about. The third pull. Go 1 hour. Make sure I have that right. It's 160. 202. 203. $203 would be the third on that to the upside. Levels though are 165 or 176.85, 190.76, and 199.67 on Tide. Google's up 5%. Puff Built down 11%. That box top absolutely destroyed that. What else we got going on? GovX is up 16%. If it can take back the neckline at 210, 210 for GovX. If it can take 210, 245 is next. Yeah, that's that versus. And Microsoft's up 4.7%. And BBIG just popped off a little bit. It's up 5%. So those are the notables. Well, yeah, you know what? I don't know if I want to keep both of these on here or not. And they're... Well, if we get ascending level, then I'll pull this one back out of that. Yeah. How's everybody else doing? Anybody making money or what? Anybody killing it yet? Yeah, I mean they're the same. It's the same fractal. So I got the right fractal. I ended up getting the right micro this morning. I'm just gonna leave them both on there. Fuck it. And then if we fall out, we reverse. What time is it? 10:14. We'll be looking for mirrors anytime between now and 11. See what kind of fulfillment we get moving forward. Do I have both of these to the back? Ooh, BBIG just popped even more, up 10%, 11%. There she goes. There goes Biebers. Hey, Walt, let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. It's made $1,000 on MVIS. Let's go, bro. Good deal, man. Yeah, Biebers needs to get back and take back the 98-cent level to have a chance at anything. I mean, it's a nice move back up there. 20, what is it, 26 total percent, I think, back up to 98 cents. It needs to retake 98 to have anything significant. Roki dokie, Smokey. All right. Yep, things are popping off today, peeps. Popping off a little bit today. Oh, shit, I forgot about my margin account. Son of a bitch. I forgot. I'm like, dude, I want to trade more, but I forgot. I'm like, why can't I trade more? Well, you can. Go to your margin account. Dummy. All right, cool. Cool. Hell yeah, Walt. Congrats, brother. That's good shit, man. Congratulations. Biggs 55% on P-Pawn. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. Can anybody say when they're scheduled to release the interest numbers? Is it 2 p.m. like always? Woke up and thought, shoot, today is the early powwow. Yeah, today was the day. Good morning, brother. Good deal, Devin. 175% on BBIG. Let's go. Wolfpack, there you go, Boyd. Yeah, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, guys. Tram, Trey, thank you both. Yep. Do. Man, what a good day. Let's go, everybody. Hey, thank y'all for hitting the likes. We only got, what, less than half of y'all on YouTube have hit the like button. Less than half of y'all. Man, oh man. Well, a little more than half now. A little more than half now. Made $37. That works, Medina. It's better than making $0 or $2. Congrats, brother. You are welcome, Boyd. Killing it, killing it. Bieber's up 13.5%. $75% on AMD. Let's go, Walker. Let's go, brother. Congrats. Devin, good shit, man. 4K today. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. Wow. Congrats, you guys. Good deal. Made 50 bucks in minutes this morning. Thanks, Chuck. Ivan, you're welcome, brother. Congratulations, man. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. You went early on PLTR? And it got you? What did PLTR do? I should have maybe held my damn calls a little longer here, huh? I have some other shit going on here too, but what did PLTR do? Got in too early on PLTR and took a loss. Would you buy the puts as soon as it crossed over? And then it bounced on you. Yeah, buddy. You wouldn't be the first. Confirmation continuation's a big thing that I use, man. A big thing that I use. And it's really helped. It allows... It makes me wait. It forces me to wait, and it forces me to allow the ticker and the price action to show me the direction that it's going. Yep. No, I feel you, brother. Yep. 66% on Uber. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Premium is in the house, baby. Let's go. Congrats, dude. That's good shit, Foddy. Y'all are showing up. I hear y'all creeping in. I hear everybody from Premium coming. Shit, even General's coming. I hear General coming already. $35% on MVIS. Let's go, Box Tops. Congratulations, man. Oh, thank you, Foddy. I appreciate the compliment, brother. Thank you. You're welcome, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot, brother. Thank you, Ivan. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the compliment, my man. What's up, Robert Dell? My shout out, dude. I get a shout out on YouTube. 10 years. I'm going to tell my kids I trade with Chuck Norris of Stocks. Premium in the house. Let's go, brother. That's funny. Chuck Norris, huh? I better get in shape if I'm gonna be Chuck Norris, huh? I gotta get myself back to Mindfully premium. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love when y'all show up like this, man. I really do. Really, really do. What's Jimmy Crack Corn doing? Putting in a little push here. Let's go 15 real quick. Yeah, that fucking pullback there. I don't know if I want to hold these through that or not. I mean, if it stays hung up, shit, I don't know. You know, it's funny how that, you know, all the trolls, like the one dude, he came in this morning, Tony put him in timeout, like the little bitch that he was, and come in flapping his gums right out of the gate, Where y'all at? Where y'all at now? Where y'all at now? Where y'all at? Trolls. Where are all you bitch boys at now? Funny, man. Funny, dude. Funny world we live in, y'all. Funny world we live in. Chuck Norris can't unhear that. I know. It made me like that too. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, AMC Hodler? Welcome, first time viewer. Appreciate you coming by, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Eddie. 20% on AMC puts. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, man. Funny how green we are today. Yeah, funny how it's like that every day, huh? What did the dude, I can't even remember what the dude say. He said something about, Chris, he said something about, he said, good morning. What did he say? Good morning. Let's see how wrong you are today, Kool-Aid man. I'm like, what? You don't like Kool-Aid? Tony, let's go, brother. 12% on spot puts. Congratulations, dude. Let's go. Yes, sir, Eddie. Yes, sir, brother. I don't care what direction it goes, man. I make money on both sides, brother. Both sides. On calls? All right. Yeah, puts, calls. Come on, Tony. Get it together, man. Kool-Aid man. Let's ask the motherfucker how much he made. Right. It's funny how they all go quiet as soon as the micro snakes are fucking dead on, and I sit here and make thousands of dollars right in front of them, and then the Discord fam starts chiming in, ding winner, ding winner, ding winner, ding winner. And then every scalp setup is triggered for, I mean, it's just, you know, they go quiet real quick. So did I, Tony. I was like, Kool-Aid guy. Wow, you don't like Kool-Aid, bro? I just told him, go fuck yourself. Good morning, go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, Twitch is way better. Twitch is way better. The stream's crystal clear. The delay is real short, comparatively speaking, to what the delay is on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Appreciate you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. It's all the time, man. It's all the time. They're funny. They're funny, the trolls. They are funny, man. Sad, really. Beyond, way past funny, like into sad. Right. When you said go fuck yourself this morning, I'm gonna spit my coffee out. You like that? I was like, good morning, Chris, go fuck yourself. All the cool kids are in Twitch. Hell yeah, Chaw. Hell yeah. No, I agree, Nick. I agree. I mean, shit, we're just here as a group of traders, as a family of traders, of retail traders, trying to help each other and talk and look at tickers and, you know, spend the day together, hanging out, trading and whatnot, laughing, having a good time. You know what I mean? I'm not here. I don't have to prove shit to nobody. You know what I'm saying? My proven days are over, man. I've done what I needed to do. I've put, you know, almost a year of content out non-stop. I have proven my methods, my strategies, my theories have all proven themselves. And yeah, man, I'm just here to have fun. That's why I stepped back and now I come back out a little bit on these Wednesdays, because I wanted to come back out and start having fun again. I thought, you know what? I'm at the point now where I feel like I don't have to prove shit to anybody, and I can come out and have fun with everybody now and kick back, trade, make some money, and yeah, have a good time. So I agree, brother. I appreciate you standing for that though, man, and standing for me like that. I appreciate that a lot, bro. It goes unsaid a lot of times when y'all do that for me, and I do greatly appreciate that, man. When y'all step in and start swinging back at some of these idiots, I'm able to just kick back and laugh at it. I laugh at it for the most part anyways, and it took me a while to be able to do that, because I was not used to like the whole internet thing and how people actually spend their time trying to fuck with people like that. But I'm good with it now. But I appreciate y'all that go swinging back in my name. I appreciate that a lot. You're watching and trading options from the beach on the sand. Let's go, John. Let's go, brother. I'm jealous, man. Let's go, man. I miss the beach, bro. I miss the beach. We put extra sugar in our Kool-Aid for extra gains. My port concurs. Hashtag fuck you, Chris. Let's go. Yeah, Nick, it's terrible, bro. Yo, I was so taken back by it when I started doing all this last year. I'm not used to that. Shit don't happen in real life. It just doesn't. And when I came out and started doing this, publicly, dude, I was blown back. I couldn't believe the shit that people say to me, like, that don't know me, and it's just crazy. And man, it took a minute to get used to. It really did. It really, really did. Took a minute to like take it all in and be like, wow, this is really like just how it is. Hey John, Chaws says on the beach. Damn, I'm sitting in traffic. See that? We come from all walks of life in this family, y'all. We're from all walks of life, man. We're from everywhere too. We got people from all over the world in Extreme Gains Discord. All over the world. How cool is that? How cool is that? How cool is it that we have a group of people, family members, that consider themselves family members, willing to help each other at every turn from all over the world. Respect each other, look out for each other, help each other. I'm telling you, man, somebody I shared it. I think it was, wasn't that you? You said something about best Discord community you've ever seen or ever been a part of. Never seen anything like. Maybe it wasn't you. It was somebody else. Somebody last week on Twitter threw that up on Twitter and said, never seen anything like it. It's legit, man. I think it's badass. We're from all over the world, but we're all just one person. I love that, man. Love that. Love it, love it, love it. We're setting a precedent. We set a precedent. There's a standard here. And y'all uphold that, and I appreciate that, man. I love seeing it. Shit, I love being a part of it, man. I love having y'all in my corner and knowing that y'all have me in your corner. Okay, maybe it was Chris then. All right. Your chart game is better than anyone. Chuck, I trust your word on the chart more than anyone. Definitely on YouTube. Appreciate that, Wasted. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Where'd my other chart go? Right there it is, UVXY chart. And then my scalps right there. All right, good to go. Good to go, good to go, good to go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What's the BG thing, Ellie and Nick? What is that? Or the GB and BG, what is that? In the chat, I've never seen that before. Yes, you have proven more, or yes, you have more than proven yourself. You taught me a lot, and not just me, but thousands of people. Much love. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much, man. Was that okay, Nick? That was you then. My bad, brother. Thank you, man. That was beautiful to see and to read, brother. I appreciate that, man. That's right, it was you, Longhold. That's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Ooh, Jimmy just popped. Damn, my calls are up 17%. I'm taking that. I think. Let me look. Yeah, I'm taking that. Turn on. 30. I just happened to look down. They're up 17%. Come on, baby. I missed the peak of that candle though, damn it. Over here yipping and talking. I just happened to glance down, it was up. There it goes. Come back and get me. Oh, Jimmy boy. Caught me off guard, Jimmy. Caught me off guard, Jimmy. Worldwide snakes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Dude, this would be... I figured. Yeah, this would be awesome if this ends up... I set it a little high, but we'll see if it comes and picks it up. That was a nice little pop out of nowhere. Wish I'd have been paying attention. Damn, dude, my hands. Yeah, that'd be cool. Ellie's asking in the chat, where's everybody from? That'd be cool to see where everybody's from, where everybody's representing and where y'all are from. What do we have? We have 205 in YouTube, 205 people. And we have 30 in Twitch right now. So we have 235 total between the two. That'd be cool if y'all want to throw it. Ellie says she's from Great Britain, Bulgaria. How cool is that? That's awesome. BBIG, break the neckline. I should have slowed. It was up 200% for 5 seconds, and it dropped to 100 in the course of 30 seconds. Yeah, that's what happened. I literally just had not that many percentages. That's literally what just happened to my GME calls. They're up 17.7 or 8%, and now they're back to even right now. Just on that little bit, I blinked. I blinked that quick and didn't catch it. Wasn't paying attention. But that's a lot, bro. That's 100% difference. That's huge. Are you still waiting on neckline? So we got Ohio, we got Roseville, California, we got Ecuador, holy shit. Stefani, that's cool as shit. We got Michigan, we got Philly, we got Ohio, we got Sonoma County, California, we got Florida, we got Michigan, we got UK, London, we got SoCal, we got Gunnison, Colorado, we got Michigan again, we have Florida again, we have Wellington, Florida, we have Paris, France, that's pretty cool. We have Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, we have Connecticut, we have Liverpool, England, old Patty the Batty territory. We have Lebanon, PA. You're up here with me, right, Susie? You're in PA, Lebanon, right? Not like, okay. I think so. Dalton, Georgia. What are my thoughts on SPY right now? I'll put my chart back up in a second. My SPY chart. SoCal. Another SoCal. My thoughts on SPY are what I have on here for a chart right now, with my micro intraday snake on it for the time being. Same as AMC. My thoughts are in my charts, my friend. Not taking the 100. Trying to ride it. I miss Jimmy, damn it. What else we have? Patty the Patty. Murray County, Georgia. Philly. Aiken, South Carolina. Sweden. Joaquin, that's pretty cool. Penguins again this weekend. Oh, you're... Wow, Beirut. Yeah, Lebanon. Okay. That's what I was wondering, if it was Lebanon or if it was Lebanon, PA. That's pretty cool, Susie. Hollywood, California now by way of Beirut, Lebanon. Susie. Detroit from Mars. Stop loss at 80. That works. Tenfo. Another quick in and out. $250 on AMC downside. Let's go, Walt. Congrats, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, you guys. At the end of the day, people will be people. We all have our opinions about the way things should be. He who pays attention to everyone will fail. Your system works. Again, we laugh to the bank. Vernon. Well said, my dude. Thank you, my friend. Well said. Well said. I like that, brother. Thank you for the props as well. And we definitely are, brother. We definitely, there is no denying that. We have been laughing to the bank day in and day out. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Detroit Mars, Citadel. North Carolina, Germany. What's up? How you doing, Sam? AMC Macro. Yeah, I got you, Mateus. Bucks County, PA, in Naples. All right. All right. AMC Macro. All right, I left the order in there. I'm gonna leave it in. I probably should have just taken it right now. Should have pulled it back down and took that 15%, but I'm being greedy. I want 18. Here is the pre-June run-up macro comparative. This is the double bottom right here, the W, and then another W, and it's all one big double. I call it a double before the run-up in June. That's what's clipped, the ascending portion first, right here. You can see the previous fulfillment down into yesterday. Stand by. There, it filled. Let's go. 24%. Oh, let's go. I just took 24% on GME. Let's go, baby. 24.57% on GME calls. Let's go. GME just popped off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's that one there. Obviously, if we breach 14, which we're doing right now, to the downside, there is a possibility that this bounce is mirrored to the downside, which is why I have the intra-week snakes, but I'll show it to you real quick. In the mirrored, if that move were to mirror itself, and then obviously it's a bit of a diversion from this straight up projection. So mirrored, this would look like this. Right here, which is basically a run down to the macro ascending level of support and then a bounce and consolidate across it, right? Very similar It's just a level change, right? Very similar consolidation throughout afterwards, just a level change to the downside versus just running upside and doing the consolidating up here, and then one last drop. It's going to pull it down and do it down here in the ascending manner, if it were to continue to fulfill like that. But in the straight up position, it looks like this. And then the only other one that I'm looking at currently is the previous double bottom right next door right here in the mirrored position. This thing mirrored itself about 3.5, almost 4 weeks ago. And so I kind of have to move it a little bit, but here's the previous mirrorings that fulfilled, and I mirrored it when we hit bottom here and started back upside instead of breaching that ascending level of support to the downside. In this position, I think I said this morning, I think, and I thought we were potentially right here within that comparative. Yeah, GME's popping off. And if that's the case, then that's what I'm expecting, that breach back downside. This is, no matter how you look at this is continuation to downside. Those are the only two macros I'm looking at with AMC. Oh yeah, Jimmy boy is popping off. Let's go, man. I sold into strength. I'm happy with it. Up 3.82%. Up 4.04%. Jimmy's popping off a little bit here. He's getting lippy with everybody. Dude, I just had a fucking unbelievable day. 25% on Jimmy. And 32%. So I have a 25% margin portfolio account increase and a 32% cash account portfolio increase for today. And it's 10:50 and I'm done. Done trading. Let's go. That's a fucking day right there, man. Same day, every day, same day, every day. All right. I hate to do that. I'm gonna leave it be. It might just converge right back. I mean, if it turns and takes off, time is it 11? Not yet. Kind of early for a diversion. Possibly a mirroring. Rake it right back down. Engulf that and rake it right back down. Yeah. Oh, and I need to take care. Glad to see you killing it on public days. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, man, it's... Dude, I've had to retrain myself to be able to trade and have all this going on, man. You know that. You've been with me forever. It's not been an easy road to figure out how to do all this. But I'm locked in now, brother. I am locked in now. I got family in Lebanon, Missouri. I never knew Lebanon, the country and the city are spelled the same, like pronounced the same. Yeah. They don't start. Yeah, Buffalo. I figured that's why I went with calls right out of the gate. Well, I mean, I had the snakes on here too, and then I saw the rake to the downside. I played a small put position for the rake and it worked, but my large position was my calls because I thought if anything they would preset it with an upside move today for that potential afternoon, possibly, right? Even if it doesn't, it worked. I'm already out, but yeah, man, I hear you, brother. Extreme Gains, hi, how you doing? Can I ask a question? Sure. Do you post your scalp ideas in your Discord? Yes. The entry points and the targets. Yes. I post my triggers and my contracts that I'm looking at. And then in the morning powwow every morning in the premium tier, we do a morning get together, a morning powwow, 1 hour before market open every single day. And in that, I go over each one of the ideas and my price targets on each side of the trade. I don't post the targets per se. They get posted up. They look like this. This is what gets posted. So the contract, the ticker, the contract, and then my trigger, my upside, my downside. And then when we do the powwow in the morning, I go over each one of those setups, like here for SPY. I go over each one of those setups with my triggers, and then my targets to the upside and my targets to the downside. Amy popping off a little bit as well. Yeah, she went early. I mean, she did, but she didn't. She did, period. She went off early. But I see what they did here. I'm gonna see if they rake it back down or if they continue upside. And then I'll reposition from there. Twitter, okay. I need to, all right, Mindful. Have a good day, brother. All right, Jay. Get some rest, dude. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, my man, how often do you live stream? On YouTube and Twitch, only on Wednesdays. In my Discord premium every single day, and in the general tier every Monday or every Tuesday and every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, Jimmy had a nice move, man. I'm glad I got in perfectly on Jimmy. I played Jimmy perfect. I mean, if it keeps going, so what? I sold into strength 5% and I was in that trade 12 minutes, 15 minutes. I played that absolutely spot on perfect. Spot on perfect. So I don't need to be in here anymore. Let me get out of my margin. Give me a second here. I can get out of this one and go, you know. Hell yeah, dude. Switch accounts. There. There. What a day, dude. God, that's so cool to look at. What a day. Thank you, Jesus. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. I'm behind a little bit here. You're welcome, Hodler. Yeah, Vern. So I live stream. I have two voice channels. One is a lecture channel, and one is a community voice channel. I stream in the lecture channel Monday through Friday. I mean, the only day I'm not is out here when we're out here, but we're all out here together too. But in there, I stream in that channel, and we have a live stream chat just like we have right here on YouTube. It's the same exact thing as this. Same exact thing. Look at SPY, man. Woo! SPY triggered upside. SPY triggered upside. I should have held those calls, huh? They would have burnt the shit out of what the value. Let me check them and see where they're at now. SPY right there. 712. Yeah, they're up. They're up $15 a contract. 15. Yeah. $15 a contract right now. So yeah, I probably should have held. Oh well. I'm taking that all day, baby. I'm taking 30% all day. 32% between the two. This is what I was thinking, man. Upside today. So we'll see. See if we get a rejection off trigger here. Upside trigger has been breached. AMC's pushing up. Jimmy's pulling back, but it pushed up as well. Bieber's pulled back drastically. Tide pulled back quite a bit as well. Over half. About half. It's starting to curl back up again. SPY, man. Golly. You're gonna heartbreak me again today, aren't you, SPY? Heartbreak me again today.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Oh, shit. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Semper? Well, that's 11. 11, there's our 11 diversion. I don't know why I didn't. I'm sitting here like, what is going on? 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock mirror diverting at 11 a.m. Dead on at 11. Shot that out to the upside. Just that is its counterpart. Sorry, y'all. My brain was on other things here. There it is. Dead on as usual. I thought it was something else, but it wasn't. Good to go. Good to go. Damn, Steve Mac. That sucks, bro. What the fuck? Did someone say another quick $320 in and out on Jimmy? Let's go! Whoa, hell of a day so far. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations, dude. Let's go, man. Made $134 on spy calls. Let's go, Medina. Congratulations, brother. 55% on spy calls. Let's go, Gam. Congrats, brother. Wow, you guys. Let's go. There she is. Yep, furs. Let's go, brothers. Steve, you're across the pond, aren't you? You're not in the States, if I remember right? You guys like both of you guys. Hey, I'm gonna ask again. You guys like to have both of them on here, or you just like the one? And me switching back if it mirrors, and then I put the other one in. If it mirrors, I put the. Or do you like them both? And you like me to fucking fandangle them all day back, you know, when it's time? I just have a hard time seeing them sometimes when they're both on here, seeing the candles. I don't know how that is visually for y'all on the YouTube and Twitch. Y'all let me know. 28 on spy calls. Let's go, Tess. Congratulations. 238% on Qs. Let's go, Jeep. Damn, y'all are killing it. That's what I thought, Steve. I don't know what's available to you, man. I mean, Momo? Is Momo available to you? Medina, I can't call it. I just go off of my snakes, brother. So you know what I know. You know what I mean? You know what I think regarding any of the tickers that I go over. I show exactly what I show y'all is what I use, man. UVXY down 5%. Good to have both. Okay. See, I see a end of the road sign. I'm out. Good deal, Doc. Congrats, brother. up and the other away from it. Well, that's what I normally do. I normally just keep one. When it's like this, that doesn't make any sense. I might as well keep them both on there if I do, you know what I mean? So, as long as y'all can see the candles, I don't care. And you understand what's going on, I'm cool with it. I'm done trading, so normally when I trade though, I don't have them both on there. I only use one. But I mentally know what I'm looking for the other, right? For the other one to potentially fulfill. Graphs but can't join. English traders are no. What's up, Max? How you doing, bro? Oh, Tram, you playing the gambling road today then, huh? You gonna try to hit that volatility later. I see it. I see it. Good luck, man. I didn't, yeah, that's why I wasn't sure, Steve, if they would or if they wouldn't. That sucks that they don't. They really should. They definitely should. Yeah, they definitely should, man. For show. For show. I'm a good luck charm. Nancy Pelosi just sold all of her Nvidia. Oh yeah. I mean, all they did was run up, run back, run up, and run back, and run up, and run back. Mirror from the OG from this morning. That can't be it. It's got to be there. And if that's there, then that would be there. And if it breaches that, then we're in the mirrored. So I have this covered with blue, so I don't need them both showing the same thing. But I do want to put this in here in case that mirrors back out to the downside. Okay, good to go. What's Nvidia look like? Yeah, up 5% today. Yeah. What's the date? Did she sold yesterday? I'm assuming. Or like just now? Did they? And do they get the filings that quick? Like if she sold at 5%? Neckline is breached again for Nvidia. To the upside. It's checking down on it right now on micro. We're trading above it. We have 10, 11. We have 1 hour above neckline right now. So looking for a 1 hour confirmation continuation setup and fulfillment. We have the trigger. We have confirmation. Look, one more continuation to upside. Then we'll have our W fulfillment, our inverted head and shoulders, which is an inverted W. The shoulder closed off with the 5% move. Looking for this check down. Confirmation, continuation to the third. 1 more hour on that. Give me 1 more hour on that booger, and that's going to be a good one. It's already a good one. I mean, like, the calls are up 50. The calls are up 55%. Yeah, they were up 58, but 55%. From Trigger. I try to make it easy, you know? Try to make it easy. Thank you, Steve Mack. Appreciate the compliment, brother. I don't know, Tram. I mean, I personally think it. I mean, everybody's saying 0.75, but if they say 1, I don't, you know. Probably 1 is my guess, but a full one is my guess, but who knows? So UVXY translated perfectly for anybody. Translated perfectly to the descending level of resistance again. Perfect. Fucking dead on, you guys. Right? Bang, baby. Let's go. There she goes. There she goes again. It's like fucking taking candy from a baby. Taking candy from a baby. Let's go, L-E-G-X-G-O, let's go. I appreciate that, Steve. Congrats on the gains, brother. Appreciate the compliment again, bro. Thank you. Getting renamed Out Hard? What? I mean, here's the thing, Walk. You know, if, and I hate to read too much into it, but if Pelosi sold NVIDIA on on what, 12%, which is fucking huge comparatively speaking to what's potentially coming, you almost have to question why, right? I would. I'm gonna question, well, why the fuck did she sell early, or he sell early, when they know what's coming? Did they do that to keep the heat off of them? So they just took a little bit, got out, and then it blows up, and then they can say, we weren't even in on the whole thing. We only got 12% from when we bought in down at the bottom to where we sold. You know, I don't know. So you know this, Walker. I don't look at things so much as like literal. So meaning like, oh, they passed this House bill and the semiconductor arena is going to be this or going to be that. Even though I do, right, I have a way of looking at it like that. I just call it different. I call it all justification for movement. The markets are all run on algorithms. They're all run on, every ticker is ran on an algorithm or a group of algorithms that push and pull, push and pull, push and pull, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. They have predetermined targets and price levels that they have to achieve. So what I think I've learned through everything that I've done, that I've uncovered, that I've figured out, and that I currently use as my strategies and methods is all of the news, all of this other outside noise is exactly that. It's fucking noise. And it's all justification for movement, meaning they have to have a narrative to explain why things are happening. And they create these narratives. But the reality is, and what I've been able to figure out is I can go back in a chart previously. I can go back to a chart to a previous time when the economic circumstances, the macroeconomic circumstances were roughly the same, might even be a little worse or a little better, but nonetheless, the economic circumstances were essentially the same. Here's an example. This is 2008, 2009, the red. SPY, clipped and put on currently from last year, from February of 2021 until now. And although it's not candle for candle, this has projected and fulfilled the exact thing that happened back then again. So if you're able to do that on both macro and micro time frames with tickers, and realize over repetition and time that it's not a coincidence, you tend to not read into that stuff as literal, right? As more of, like I said, like if it's justification for movement, but if she sold now, what's the narrative, right? What's going to be the justification? Is she selling or they selling because it's about to mirror and dump downside? Are we going to get a huge turn down today? She just sold, right? Today they're releasing this. Tomorrow the Fed's doing it, right? So are the narratives aligning themselves for something greater? And that's why? Or is it just things are going to continue to pop and they're getting out to just say, hey, we weren't it because there's heat on them right now. You know, so I think kind of like an investigator. That's just my nature. And I don't take things real literal. I just look at it all as if it's, like I said. So those are my thoughts on it. I don't, you know, I just try to figure that out, and I do that by finding the previous time frame or time in history that things were alike, and I use that for my current and for my future, and it works fucking flawlessly. I mean, it works over and over and over and over and over and over again. So that when it comes to all that shit, bro, that's the only thing I do. I just stay in that mindset and try not to let noise become anything more than that. Alrighty. Yeah, PayPal. PayPal up 11% Yeah. Yep. So significant level of support resistance, which was ironically also the double neckline. It broke. Price action breach, came back for a retest. Confirmation continuation to confirm the move to the upside. One was there, that one invalid, so this one would stay out. Has to be, can't be anything else. All right, so we got that there. Then we have this here, which it already took. Got that one there, which it already took, but this one could become relevant again. So yeah, if it continues to push today, and I used to chart PayPal, but it got boring, and it, as you can see, at times previously it has fulfilled box top. My box top method has worked on PayPal, both on macro and down in here on micro and shit. So, if I remember correctly, though, the 4 hour didn't work right, if I remember right. But they look the same on 1 and 4. So if it were to continue to push up today, the next level up is right where it just rejected. Yeah, would be 86 to the upside, and then 87, and then after that would be the third pull right here at around 88.50 if it continues upside today. But those are the levels it has to compete with between there and there. At least the way I see it, it is, in my opinion. $11.28, man, today is flying by. Flying by. Yeah, like I said, it's up. I think it's up, what, between 12 and 18% since they bought in. You know what I mean? So those puts look, I mean, she took a massive amount on that. So on the underlying, you know, yeah, I mean, I agree, Rob. I partially agree. I agree. It's one of those things, like, I agree, but at the same time, they've been known to do shit like that, you know? It's rare that I mean, listen, don't get me wrong, they exploit the hell out of what they're doing, but there's a level sometimes, and they don't give a shit, but I can't imagine, look, I'm just saying in reference to this macro comparative, I cannot imagine that if this same macro comparative, oh, my bad, for Nvidia continues to play out, right there, this macro double-double, if this continues to play out and continues to run all this upside, and they sold, I get what you're saying. Like, you're like, nope, they're mirroring it and it's coming back down. I totally would feel, I feel the kind of the same way. That's where my thought was. Like, there's no way, because listen, if I know this, they know this. You know what I'm saying? So if this is what they cut themselves short, then you have to really start questioning, you know, that and what I said. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing stopping this from mirroring itself, rejecting off of this upside neckline again and coming right back downside, and then this run here gets played to the downside. So yeah, I agree with you. I was just being the devil's advocate in that if they don't, if it does run and they sold, that's strange, right? And then if it dumps, we're going to be like, oh, well, that's why they sold. And it's just going to be another one chalked up in the book of fuckery that we've watched these assholes do repeatedly, illegally. Yes, Medina. Yep, I play SPY almost exclusively. I mean, I mess around with other positions, very small positions, just to mess around. But I trade SPY faithfully. Yes. Absolutely, Rob. That's why I started. I mean, it's a portion of why I started putting together the concept of what's, and I've said it a million times, like, people like to talk about insider information, right? They like to talk about, like, well, she knew the bill was coming out, right? And she knew that bill was going to get passed, and her husband bought Nvidia and blah, 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 blah. Dude, that's the smallest form of insider information that's actually going on, in my opinion. That is the tiniest form of it. They know, like, look what I've uncovered. Just me, just some random fucking dude. You know what I mean? Like, dude, they know this shit. That's the largest form. Can you imagine if they act like, and I can, they know what Fractal is next. Like, they know what the targets are. They have to know this shit. There's no fucking way on earth they don't. There's no way on earth they don't. I don't think it has anything to do with little slides of insider information like, oh, they knew that bill was going to get passed, so they bought Nvidia. No, they knew where the fucking thing was going. You know what I mean? They always do. And again, just my opinion, not financial advice, just my opinion. Could be completely not true at all. But yeah, bro, I feel the same way. They have to, in my opinion. There's no way they can't. All right. Wait, so Unusual Wells posted that she sold for a loss of $340,000? Really? King, can you confirm that? Wow. Yep, you got it. You got it, Buckeye. You got it. There you go, only. Let's go. 20% on Uber. Congrats, brother. Let's go. Spy triggered upside again. Fuck, I should have held them puts, man. Spy gonna make me heartbroken again today. I already am. I already am a little bit. Whatever. Whatever. Yes, sir, Randy. What the ARTL? Rig, I got you, bro. Let's look. Ooh. Doesn't say loss. Okay. Yeah, it says, after being the first to notice the Pelosi's potential conflict of interest with the chips plus Bill, the Pelosi's have now sold all of their NVIDIA. This is the first time that they've responded to pressure. Together we are making a difference. Shut the fuck up. The 15th. Oh yeah, no, that was the one where they bought it, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You see the narrative? You see what they added to it? Well, we're making a difference. They responded to pressure about, you know what I mean? You see how the narrative is already, right? So, if it continues to follow the macro fractal and run, right? There's the narrative. We still on Twitch? Twitch is still good? Okay, still on Twitch? Alright, good deal. Yeah, I saw YouTube. Yeah, YouTube froze up. Yeah, it had the circle going around and around and around. Yep. Alright, we're back on? Okay. Hey, listen, for everybody on YouTube, if YouTube ends up shutting me down, just go find me on Twitch. I have a Twitch channel. It's Extreme Gains. Just go there. I'll stay live there on any day like this. If they were to shut me down, I'm on. That's why I'm on Twitch. That's the backup channel. And it's live the whole time we're live on YouTube. So if it ever freezes up or they shut me down or whatever, because they have shut me down before, they'll just completely zap the channel out for the day. Just go to Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is better. Yep, Twitch is way better. Thank you, Didge. I appreciate it, brother. Dude, listen, no joke, man. I've had, and this is between us, right? Ha ha ha. This is the 8th week. 8 weeks. Minus one trade last week that I said, fuck it, I'm gonna FOMO in real quick just to see what happens. Other than that, right, which I don't ever do. I said that this morning. I did it again this morning with Tide, but other than that, in the last 8 weeks, I have not had a losing trade. Not one. Not one trade has been a red trade. And it's 8 weeks now. And I trade every fucking day. There is not a day that goes by that I do not trade. I told everybody a long time ago in my Discord, I said, once I lock in, I'm locked in. And it took me a minute to get back because I was trying to do, trust me, even some of my mods have said, just them trying to be mods and trade themselves is insane hard on them. Dude, I have 6 charts up right now. I have 2 studio windows up, YouTube and Twitch. I have 2 chat windows up, YouTube and Twitch. I have my social media up, and I have Discord up. And my scalp stuff's up. And then I'm trying to trade. And then I have my own stuff right here on my phone that I'm trying to trade. It's tough, man, and I had to really figure out a way to do all of it. And I had a hard time when I first transitioned to doing all of this. And it took me a while to get locked back in, but I told everybody in Discord a long time ago, I said, you know, when I get back to trading, y'all are gonna see. Once I get locked in, I'm untouchable. I'm absolutely fucking untouchable. And I'm rolling now. I'm locked in now. So I appreciate you noticing that, Dig, and saying that, brother. I feel that way. I feel like I'm locked. I'm ready to go. I am on a non-stop tear right now. My Discord is too. They are smacking the shit out of the market. It's been unbelievable watching everybody. Watching everybody put it together. It's been unreal. You like that, Cherry? AMC diverting? Not really. It just looks a little compressed right here. Like that. It looks like they pulled it up a little bit, right? Not a full diversion yet. No. Not in my opinion, anyways. Get spies sitting on that upside trigger, respecting the fuck out of the levels. Yeah, dude. Yep, it is. Look at that. Hit it, pull back, hit it, pull back, hit it, now on top. Where are those calls at now? Yeah, so, I mean, so look, those calls are $5 more now than they were when I sold them down here. Think about that. I sold them right there. They're $5 more a contract right now. So, I mean, this is gonna make it sting if it does this, all the rest of this. But I have a hunch about this afternoon, and we'll see if I'm right. I'm not gonna vocalize it yet, or verbalize it yet, but we'll see what happens here. Sounds way better on Twitch too. Yeah, it's from what I understand, it's an absolute drastic difference in the stream quality from YouTube to Twitch. So that's why we've been telling everybody, like, go to Twitch, go follow me on Twitch. That way, because listen, Twitch has never went down, and YouTube consistently has given me issues forever, which is why I made the Twitch channel. So respecting the fuck out of these levels. I love it, man. I like it. I like it. Julian, reach out if you want to get into premium. It's a private link that we require everybody to go through a vetting process to verify their identity. Send me an email. Let me know you're ready to go. Just send me an email telling me that. Hey man, I'm ready to go. What do I need to do next? Or whatever. And I will send you the first request form for ID. And then we'll get you in from there. My email's in the description of the live stream on here on YouTube. That entrance nexus plans, there was never a let's see how high or how low we... Yeah, bro, Dids, me, I don't do that either, bro. I'm dead set, man. Yep. And sometimes, listen, I have my targets, but I'm a firm believer. My Discord will tell you, I am a firm believer of selling into strength. Selling into strength. So I always seem to sell myself short, right? And I'm okay with that. It's taken a lot. Some days I'm not, but but for the most part, I'm okay with it because I'm constantly green. I'm selling into strength. I'm getting filled with no issues. I'm not getting raked back out, like waiting for a target and getting a death candle back to the opposite direction that, you know, wipes me out, and then the theta burnt out for the next hour to get back to where I was, and like, yeah, that shit. I have learned over time that especially with options and specifically with scalps, if you take it on the initial move to your target, that's where you'll get the most value out of the contract. Now, don't get me wrong, and I'll give you for instance, and you know this. And this is why I just said this. I'm cool. I sold today down here. Where's that candle look at? Oh no, my bad. Yep, right there. I sold right here. I'm still happy. Look where this thing has went. It's went there, and it's currently here. The contracts have increased in value $5 per contract. Now I had a lot of contracts, so that could have been another, you know, whatever, few $100 for me. But I'm okay with that right now because I didn't have to deal with any of this. You know what I dealt with? I bought it, it went straight up, and I sold it. Nothing in between. None of this shit. And then you get this death candle, and you watch the value go down. Oh shit, dude. Fuck, I hope it, man, I should have sold up here. Oh wait, nope, here it goes. Cool. Okay, maybe I'll get lucky and it'll go. It gets back here and then it's the same value that it was here. Boom. Oh man. Fuck, dude, fuck that. I'm selling on the next one. And then it gets running and you're waiting and boom, back, you know, you go through these ups and downs with this shit. I don't do that. I do not do that. The only time I will get heartbroken is like I just said 5 minutes ago. If this thing rips off all of this the rest of the day up to here, this is the only thing that's going to make me think I probably could have held on a little longer today. It would have sucked to ride all this out, but that's the difference between, and this is a thing for me, and I've realized this, the difference between selling into strength like this is not between here and here. It's not between here and here. I'm good with all of this. The only time it becomes an issue for me and I feel like it stings is when something like that happens. And then I have to sit back and be realistic. Would I, one, have been able to hold through all of this? Probably not. I probably would have sold. Once it came up here and pulled back on top of the trigger, I would have sold. That would have been my cut. Nope, I'm out. I'm taking it. And then I would have held all of this for nothing because it did all of this to come back to the same value almost that I sold at down here. So unless I would have held through that, and I can promise you, I probably wouldn't have, between just me, my personality, the way I trade, and then what I'm doing out here with these live streams and stuff, it's impossible for me to stay focused on my trades for this period of time. So I've just learned that that's my conformed way of trading now, and it works for me because of what I'm doing, you know. But I've learned that initial move, it seems to be, and selling into that strength seems to be the one, and that's what I do. So I will at times sell myself a little bit short of my targets for that reason, because I'm selling before it gets there, right before it gets there. But yes, sir, I agree with you. I'm not any prettier on Twitch. You're not any funnier on YouTube. Spy Pump, you're watching it the same time I am, Jag. Watching it the same time I am, man. All right, cool. Chuck, what was that green 15-minute snake on GME? It wasn't, there's no 15-minute. I was viewing it on 15, but it's the, this is the macro comparative. And it's been in the mirrored position. But what I took note of last night, and I told you all in the powwow this morning, is if you line it up perfectly, the top's different. But if you line it up the way it's supposed to be lined up, you can see that this upside projection was mirrored. This upside projection was mirrored. So that makes me think that it's back potentially in the straight up position again, but on top of the ascending level of support. Remember me talking about the level changed bottom on GME a couple of weeks ago, potentially happening? That's what I'm thinking right here. Possibly, right? Gonna play it neckline and everything like I always do. And I just played the bounce up off of here real quick, but as you did as well. But that's what I was thinking. Maybe from the top down now, it has flipped itself back into the straight up position for that fulfillment. And maybe we get the technical bounce off of the macro ascending level of support, and then we get our move up to the third, which ironically the macro comparative goes directly to. That's what I was thinking with it. Anyways, you're welcome, brother. Spy upside. Trigger confirmation continuation candle right now. I am a little weary about it though. All right, what did they do to us here on Amy? Let's see what's going on here. Unless they pop off. Yeah, I mean, they've just... It's still the same thing. It's just nuanced. And, here's my 15-minute. Yeah. Can't remember. That's it. So we'll go mirrored like we were with that then. Spy, there she goes. Winner, winner to the upside off the confirmation candle and the continuation candle. Upside trigger 400. Two, 93, 93, 94, 95, 96, 4. Or 25. Oh. All right. Hey, you know, you guys, I have totally forgot to give audio listeners audio updates. We have lost about 35 people from the last stream. It is the lunchtime hour, and I totally forgot, y'all. So if there are any audio listeners still here, my apologies. The 12 o'clock audio update. AMC is currently down 0.21%. Trading rate at even $14. Excuse me. GME is up 2.71%. Trading at 33.31. SPY is up 1.47. Up 1.47% at 396.68. And UVXY is down 5.63% at 11.24. Oh, shnikes. It's on time for nearly $400,000 profit. It ran another 50,000 high. It could have had gone. Yep, never said I should have held. Yep, yipper, brother. SPY setup didn't trigger to buy calls at that time yet, Chuck. How could you tell to buy calls at open? There were 2 micro snakes on the screen. How could you know which one to fall at open? It's just what I do. It's just what I do, soccer mom. Like I've said it in Discord before, my trading when I do the morning scalp there with the wish-wash volatility is just something that I have learned to do. It's not something that I can, that I'm able to explain on how to do it. I have a feel for it. I've become very good at it, and I wish I could explain it. Yes, you're correct. The setup that I have set up based on the full-on straight-up scalp setup did not trigger and complete a green trade until right now. It's green now. That is a green successful trade now. However, as you know, because you're in premium, I play these a lot different in the mornings off of the initial. I have just come accustomed to I have a feel for it. I don't know what else to say. I have a feel for doing it, and I'm good in the mornings like that. I'm good at reading the micro, the snakes, the micro snakes, and the pre-market movement, and then I watch them. The last half hour has been very telling, and it just kind of, I get nudged in one direction or another. Things open up, and I see where they go immediately, and then my brain just says calls, or my brain says puts, and I do it, and you're witness to it every day. I don't know. I wish I could. I'll think about it a little bit and see if I can put something together as to how well, maybe what it is that's nudging me in that direction. You know, what I've noticed a lot, I can tell you this much. What I have noticed a lot, and this isn't every day. This is not every day. But this is something that takes place a lot, right? Is a lot of times they go in the opposite direction as they're going for the day. So market opens, they go in one direction hard, they bounce it, and that's the opposite direction is the direction they go for the day. Sometimes it's the second move that becomes the actual move. Now that's not every day, right? But this is one thing that I do pay attention to. And I'm going to give you, for instance, today. Today, I saw downside immediately, right? So I took downside immediately, and I went small though. If I've learned over time to go small on that very first one in case it's something like this. So I went really small on that, and when I saw them cut it short from the downside trigger, I knew right then they're bouncing it and going upside. I knew, my brain said right then, they're not running downside today. So I sold the puts for whatever it was, 20 whatever percent, 25%. I bought calls, and then I rode calls up for 32%. I knew immediately when they didn't even make it to the trigger. I knew instantly. My brain said instantly they're going upside. So I turned around, bought the calls, and it went upside. But I went small in that first position just in case they did this, but I went with the direction just in case they continued to run it downside, right? So I had puts, that was the direction they went out of the gate. If they ran it downside, I was in, I had money in the game. I could have always added to it on the way down if they continued downside. But as soon as I saw them grab it from before it even hit the trigger, my brain said they're going upside. I knew right then they were going. So I sold the puts, bought calls, 25% to the downside, 32% to the upside. As soon as I saw it cut short, I knew immediately. Boom, upside. And like I said, I wish I could. Let me think on it. Let me think on it. I'll think on it quite a bit and see what I can come up with for like what it is that I see and then makes me make those decisions. I'll see if I can put it into words a little better. The old SPY lunchtime invert call rake. Uh-huh. You're so quick with your trades, Chuck, in and out, and always have double-digit gains. How amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I said, I've had to adjust my trading because of doing all of this. I've had to learn to be quick. I needed to find something that I could be good at, successful at, obviously. And me just buying something and holding it all day was not, you know what I mean? I couldn't do that. Or overnight. I can't do that. So with everything I have going on, it just has, I've narrowed it down to this one thing, and that is trading a lot of times right out of the gate. I mean, I'll take afternoon trades if I still have money left, but I like to trade right out of the gate. That way I get mine out of the way, and then I can provide value to everybody. I can be here to look at things, talk. You know, I'm kind of the operator, you know what I mean? So I want to be able to operate, and I can't do that if I'm, as you saw this morning, when I'm in a trade, I'm like, I have to be like, right, I have to be in the trade the whole time. I can't be looking at other things and thinking about it. I have to be in the trade, which is why it was so quiet this morning. I was in that for a minute, so I had to stay focused. So, but thank you. I hope that helps. I know it doesn't help much, but I hope it at least gives you some insight as to how I think about it. So in other words, you have superpowers? No, I don't have superpowers. That's funny. So in other words, you can see in the future. No, I can't do that either. I listen, God has definitely blessed me on many levels, my friend. I don't think I have superpowers, or can see into the future, but I have been highly blessed. Beyond belief, beyond even my own comprehension. I really have. That's funny though. I wish, wouldn't that be cool? If I knew definitively, like, that's what I'm trying to do with my methods is, you know, this is try to put these things together in a way that it's definitive, that I can stand firmly on some things and say definitively. I mean, I'm good at what I do. I mean, clearly, look at SPY today. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, it's obvious I'm good at what I've put together and discovered and have created as my own way. AMC likewise. It's being a little difficult today, but it's there. It's right there. It's staggered, but it's there. But yeah, that'd be fun if you know, I say it all the time in Discord. I think the ultimate would be to be able to put something together, one of my ways, one of my methods, one of my strategies together in a way that takes any hiccup that's in it out, to where I can stand firm and be like, nope, it's going here, kind of thing. I would never do that publicly. I would never do it private. I would do it for myself, but you know, I still look at things objectively constantly because nothing is completely perfect, and I would really like it to get there, but it's all work in progress, my man. All a work in progress. Yeah, it's that one. There's the mirror right there. AMC's a little squirrely today in its fulfillment, that is for sure. Yep, there, yeah. Okay. Okay, dokie. There. Roughly. Spin that one back around. We start use that upside now. There's my downside. There's my upside. Suppress. Yep. Still good. Hey, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna go get something to munch on here while I sit here and grab a drink because I need a drink, and then I'll be right back. So The chat is all yours. What'd you say? Well, now I know where my brain differs. I was waiting for that downside trigger and didn't cut in time. Oh, so you bought the puts too right out of the gate, and then you were waiting for it to hit that to sell. Yeah. As soon as I saw it cut short, bro, I was like, oh, they're not going down. They're gonna turn it right here. It reminded me of those days that they do this, where the initial move is the fake out, the second move is the definitive direction. Right. Yep. Yeah, so you had the right plan. You had the same plan I did. You just didn't quickly realize, oh shit, they're turning it quick, you know, instead of coming to the level for the bounce, which is that was my expectation too. But as soon as I saw, my brain said, remember the days that they cut them and run them? My brain saw it and said it, and I was like, yep, sold. And then I waited, got the confirmation of the move to the upside, got in, and then rode that, you know. Just a quick confirmation. Just, is it going green back upside? Yep, okay, I'm going. You know, it's so fast, like she said, like Soccer Mom said. Yeah, Insta Red. Yeah, I know, that sucks, bro. Because that's what those death candles are. Upside, downside death candles, man, just bang. That's why I say about selling into strength. For that reason. That's why I always sell myself short to my targets. For that reason. Because they do it all the time. And they do it right before the target, and then death candle, and you're like, oh, dude, I just had that thing, it was up 60%. And now it's fucking red. And it all takes that one, and you just rode for 15 minutes. And I hate it. It used to get me every time, bro. The only way to do it is to deal with selling yourself short. It's how I figured it out. The only way for me was just to figure out that I have to process selling myself short on some things from time to time to remain green all the time. And if I can do that, then I can get by. You know what I mean? It was about that comprehension and processing of that, rather than like, no, fuck that, I'm holding it, and then it death candles me and I lose, and every time, or every other time, and I'm green, then I'm red, then I'm green, then I'm red, then I'm green. I hate that, man. The whole point is to get good and consistent and consecutive with this stuff, so that it becomes, you know, so you become a killer. And that's what I did to do that, was, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna start selling short. That way it can't happen to me anymore. And if it doesn't and it keeps running, then I have to process and deal with, I cut myself short. Oh well, at least I'm green. You know what I mean? So yeah, normally, recently, hey Buffalo, I literally, you've heard me say that, I said it in update prep videos, and I've said it in Discord too. I feel that these are unprecedented times that we're in right now. And I feel like the volatility that we get to see on a day-to-day basis is unprecedented. I don't know that we're ever going to have, and I don't know how long it's going to last. I love it, number one, but I don't know how long it's going to last, number two. And what you just said is true. And that is, a lot of times, especially recently, if you buy the wrong direction right out of the gate, if you're playing a quick hit and you're the wrong, and you get caught and you can't get out, usually what's been happening recently is, because there's so much volatility in both directions, it will come pick you back up. And at least you can cut your losses, or like you said, break even, or even get lucky and take 3, 4, 5% green, but you gotta wait for it. And that has happened a lot recently. Here's the problem with that. It's not normal. It's fucking not normal. And to those that have experienced that, understand that that is not normal market action. Like, normally, if you're wrong direction on something like that, you're smacked. You're done. So, anyways, I'm glad that you got out of, you know, the ones you did, but yeah. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Tess, thank you. I'll check out DWAC when I come back. Remind me as soon as I get back. Thank you, hon. I believe so as well. Thank you for that. I will be right back. I'm going to grab something to drink. All right. Let me pause this. All right. All right, all right, all right. Where are we at? We're good? We're good. DWAC. Reversal sign. Last time. Yeah, I mean, possibly, Tess. I'd like to see it break and hold 33.23. Yeah, and then a move to 35, and then obviously beyond after that. That opens up the window after that. 35, above 35 opens it up to like 42 almost. But I want to see that previous low over here that I believe, well, it already is, acting as significant level of resistance. I want to see it retake that level. Here's a comparative, a macro comparative I found that looks, I've had it on here for a couple weeks and it's been fulfilling. So that's what I see and think with DWAC. You have gifted eyes and vibes. Please share with us your vibes for this afternoon. We've not been diverted on SPY all day yet. Is it coming this afternoon, Chuck? I don't know. Again, I wish I could say definitively. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I wish I could. I wish I did. That's my goal, to get to that point where I can definitively feel like I know what's happening. I mean, there are my thoughts. If it happens, there are my thoughts. Doesn't mean that it can't happen here at 1 o'clock and look like that. Doesn't mean that at all. What I'm saying is, if 2 o'clock were to, if this were to continue to fulfill without diversion, without mirror, without anything, and it were to cause a 2 p.m. Reaction, I think this is what it would look like. Excuse me. I thought Paul was tomorrow. Thank you for the compliment, though. Soccer mom, thank you. Amy. Thank you, hon. I appreciate it. A turkey wrap only. Yeah, Erica. There's my meta chart. I just charted it 2 days ago. Well, I had it charted and then I finished the current charting on it 2 days ago when we were talking about it in Discord. So we're in just a build out of a W formation. The lower neckline, the upper neckline. Lower support, or upper support, lower support. We're in a macro descending wedge with a macro descending level of resistance. We have just broken out of that today. We also have an internal ascending level of support. Was that on? I don't know why that got boogered up, but we had this internal ascending level of support as well. So you had them working against each other. You had a descending level of resistance and an ascending level of support kind of converging here. And what's happened is it had a fake out breakout, hit the upper neckline, which is from previous support. Came back down in to its upper support. And it simultaneously hit that and the ascending level of support, creating what's called a confluence of support. That's where two or more significant levels of support and or resistance, it can be called a confluence of resistance as well, converge on one spot, creating like an X marks the spot. And that's what happened here. And it's now found that, and it broke out of the macro descending wedge and caught that bounce off of those supports. So again, the same thing's going to hold true to the upside from where it's at now. The next level will be this macro neckline, the lower neckline at 172.75. If it can retake and regain that level, then the next one is the upper neckline at 183.95. If it can retake that, then it opens it up for a move to 200. And then from 200 up, it really opens up quite a bit. Just my opinion, not financial advice. Sharing my personal chart with you. Okay, so piles today at 2:30 and tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, Dust. All right, Rob. Thank you, brother. Yeah, today could be really, really interesting this afternoon, y'all. I'm almost positive it's going to be. MK, let's go, brother. I just saw that now. Congrats, man. 53% on calls. Good deal, brother. What's up, X? I'm hanging in there, brother. Hanging in there. Thank you for asking, and thank you. Making the majority of others look like prostitutes. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you being here. You're welcome, Erica. I don't know what that is only, but it sounds good. You're welcome, Tess. My employee has bad dental hygiene, so I'm called tartar bins. You're mean. You're mean, Empire. Yeah, I could see something like that, Trey. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as it should, Dusty, right? It should be by now. Spy's ripping one off. We are... Well, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I'll be right back, yo.
Liftoff of mission 41B. The first flight of the Algo Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It's caramel cappuccino time. It's caramel cappuccino time. I'm getting ripped tonight. It's caramel cappuccino time. Amy, Chuck, Amy, Chuck. You're welcome. I had a feeling those options could be on the table when I picked up from you. Yeah, it's just, you know, listen, when we had, I forget what it was, last week, week before that. Remember when we had the afternoon volatility like that? They, I mean, if you're not quick on the trigger when that's happening, and it ends up eventually going in the opposite direction of what you're playing, you're crushed. And you're crushed in seconds, not minutes. Seconds, not minutes. Like literally in 3 seconds, your position's crushed. So I tend to stay, or Soccer Mom, I tend to stay away from, unless I have money I want to gamble with. If I just want to have fun and like throw it out of the wind and say, screw it, I'm gonna play, you know, that's a good time to do it, because it can really go your way and you can really make some money, or it can really go against you. So the only time I mess with those are, again, when I'm willing to gamble. Anything like today, like this afternoon, I don't mess with. I try to stay away from earnings for the most part as well, unless I'm real sure of where I think it's going. But yeah, I mean, listen, I've played different things, like I said, with $100 or whatever your dollar amount is that you could give 2 shits whether you lose or not, right? Whatever that dollar amount is for you, that's what $100 typically is for me. It's I don't like to lose $100. I hate the thoughts of losing it, but if I'm to want to try to play something as a gamble, that's as a gamble, right? Outside of what it is that I do, my charting, my methods, my strategies, box top, snake, all that stuff, if it's outside of the realm of that, I typically tend to not go over $100, just because I feel like it's gambling. It's just straight up gambling to me. And you know, you've been around me long enough, Soccer Mom, I typically don't even do that. But every now and then I may decide to do it. I'm not in the market. I'm not doing this. I haven't set out on a mission to gamble in the stock market. That's not what that's never been my intent. It's not what I do. If I want to gamble, there's a Moose Club where I'm a member of the Moose Club that's 2 miles from my house that I can go sit at and have fucking dollar beers, get hammered drunk, puff on my vape, see a bunch of women that I know, sit around with buddies, drink beers, and gamble on those machines all night long. You know what I mean? And have a lot better time than putting myself through all this shit. So I'm not in the market to gamble. If I don't have conviction and feel like I know what it's going to do, I don't mess with it. Usually. Every now and again, I decide, yeah, screw it. I'm going to go ahead and, you know. There's easier ways to gamble. That's my point. There are easier ways to gamble than to do it like this in the market. This makes gambling hard. And it makes you think like you're trading, and it makes you think like you're doing something different other than gambling, and you're not. And you sit here and believe yourself, like, no, I'm not gambling. I'm trying to trade. I'm day trading in the market. Like, are you? Are you really? Sure looks like gambling. You know? I like to have a good feel. I like to have some conviction. Yeah, Trey, as dumb as that would be, it's probably exactly right. Probably exactly right. Yep. Spot Poots, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. Man, look at... Hey, Puff, look at Spy, Puff. It's 1 p.m. Almost 1 p.m. Pelosi takes the fun right out of gambling. Yeah. Yeah, man. What did everybody have for lunch? Those of you that it's lunchtime for. What'd y'all eat? I should ask this before I ate. We still don't have 200 likes, by the way. We had 230 people on YouTube and still don't have 200 likes. Are you playing downside? Or are you playing downside? Are you? Yeah, it could come early right here. I mean, I don't know that it will come early right there, but that's the converging of its counterpart here. But I feel like it's going to be a staggered. I feel like if it's going to do it, it's going to do it at 2, right? It's not going to do it at 1. Which is why I staggered that out like that. But realistically, it's right here. That's where it should be. If it were to mirror out of there. Yeah, not candle for candle, yo. Damn, you held through all that? Oh, you have yeah. Almost leaps. $1,100? Or 100? What the fuck? Steak quesadilla? That sounds good. Breakfast? I like that, man. I'm a breakfast dude. I eat breakfast every single day, man. I am a breakfast dude. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, not financial advice. I'm like, what? Dude, if you're not, so you greedy mother. I was about to give you all kinds of hell. It's gonna be like, dude, please take that out of chat. Get that out of chat, bro. If you haven't hit the sell button yet, get out of chat. Don't talk to me until you do. I'm like, what? 1,100%? And you didn't sell? Oh, yeah. Very, yeah. Hey, Rodrigo, very, very possible. Very, very possible. That would not surprise me a bit, brother. Coconut, shrimp, and Spanish skirt steak. Not culinary advice, but damn good. That sounds like a dinner to me, brother. That would put me under. Well, yeah, the 130 dumpathon. That's what I mean. It definitely could happen. I mean, I think that this is probably, we'll see if we turn the corner here and continue to fulfill. I mean, this is a great place for it to let go. Just from just a technical perspective and outlook, it's a great place for it to let go right here. And come back into the setup window. And then turn it into something like this. Right, back up, and then here. Back out, but I think if we turn the corner here, I'm gonna stagger that for that reason. I'll put that there for the 2 o'clock, wherever it is, here, for the 2 o'clock. But this is as good a place as any for them to cut that loose and back into the setup window for sure. For sure. But I mean, my God, it does not get any better than this. Look at that shit. That's insane. Does not get any better than that. Yes, sir. Liquidity raking. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a perfect place for them to let it go, but we'll see. We'll see what they do here. But my God. What do you mean? Oh, underneath your keys? Yeah. I'm just waiting to hear from this Kool-Aid man from this morning. You know, you would think if you had nuts at all and you came into somebody's live stream talking shit first thing in the morning like that, before the dude even came on, and then he came out and put a fucking candle for candle fractal on here, snake on here that absolutely has landed all day. He made a shit ton of money right in front of you. He's got another snake that's playing out as well with one little mirror in it. But I don't even know if you comprehend that. But you'd think if you had nuts and you're any kind of a man, you would have been like, yeah, dude, my bad. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what you were doing. I was just being an asshole. But my God, dude. Look what you just did on Spy today. And then I would make sure that, you know, the what, 200 people in my Discord would tell you that this happens every single day. Are they all like that, bro? I just bought this keyboard like 2 months ago. Are your keys raised up higher? Is that how you can tell? Because these keys are way higher than my other keyboard. And it's taken a lot of getting used to. But I had to get a new one as well. And the keys are way higher, bro. Took me like a week to learn how to type on it because I'm like, damn, dude, I'm used to just like everything was down low profile on the last one. Now this one's all raised up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, like the I'll have to watch an old Kool-Aid video. Maybe I'll start running one in all my update and prep videos. Oh yeah, are you drinking the Extreme Gains Kool-Aid? What's up, Peter? It's all right. It's doing okay. Nothing major. How you been, man? Yeah, the neon green. Yep. Right there. Everywhere. Everywhere. There. Even on my Energizer charger. The vinyl sign. The home screen. Everywhere, baby. The chair. Oh, you're on that side. The chair. All of it. Like, oh yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. You're talking to the Randy Macho Man, Randy Savage. Hashtag fuck off, Chris. You guys are good, man. Yeah, I don't like that. My other one, dude, they were down like real low profile. And I just touch them, and they type. I really want wanted to that's interesting. That's interesting. That would have to be here. That would be the mirror there. And that just, they suppress that there. And then that would be the mirror there. Yeah, see, they're working AMC today. They're working AMC. So here's what's happened with Amy is I have the right fractal, just not the right nuanced one. So what's happened is, I don't know if I could find it real quick or not. I don't think it matters at this point. I have it. But they're working between the two of them is what they're doing. And these two cover the nuances of this exact fractal, but it's level changing. And it's just, I guess, if you don't have a trained eye, you're gonna be like, dude, what's it doing next? But if you're used to seeing this stuff and seeing me do this, AMC has been locked on all day as well. Here. The only way I can do this. It just sucks because it's not as clean as Spa. Dun 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 dun. Death candle back into the setup window. Christmas every day. Christmas every day. Supply zone. Supply zone. You're in the wrong live stream, dude. Supply zone. Buyers are stepping in. You're in the wrong live stream, bro. Scotty, you know me, dude. I start humming when I get bored, tired, or happy, or all three simultaneously. It keeps I gotta keep my brain occupied. Yeah, it's fucking dead in the water. They're just bleeding it out at this point. Yep. Yeah, or did they? Here come the buyers stepping in. Watch. That drives me nuts. The supply and demand zones, they're absurd. It's absurd. It's absurd. I just laugh at it now because it's my mindset has went so far past that. Like, listen, I used to say it too. Back when I was learning how to trade, I used to talk about all that stuff. But my mindset has went so far past that the realization of no such thing exists. It's just called that. But in reality, no such thing exists. There's no supply and demand. It's not buyers stepping in and sellers stepping in. It's not any of that. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's a hard thing to explain, but I just laugh at it because it's like the way it's taken so literal is comical because it's not that literal. Support though, yes. Support resistance, yes. What do you say? Switched up from underneath the caps, the same height for the most part. Pressure needed. So it's now, well, they haven't approved it, but they're about to approve. So they have enough votes in, okay, on the semiconductor bill. Yeah, Buffalo. Yep, exactly, bro. They create it. They create the supply and demand zone, quote unquote. Like I said, they're called that. They're not literally that, but you're dead on. You're dead on. That's exactly it. And then they create them, right? For the ability to have that volume in buying and selling pressure to move things to their already predetermined targets that the algorithms are going to run them. The algorithm needs fuel. Fuel to the algorithms is volume, buying and selling volume. So they do. I believe they shelve it, they store it, they use it at their discretion because the algos need that fuel to achieve those levels. And that's what they do. But they create, they're artificial, quote unquote, supply and demand systems. And they're created with that, in my opinion. Yep, you're dead on the way I think, bro. Nah, you're good, Buck. You're good, Buckeye. I'm just fucking yanking on you, man. You're good, man. If that's how you identify him, brother, then, more power to you. I'm not going to take that away from you, but I know you've been here for a minute, so I'm going to bust your balls a little bit. I know. We'll jam. We'll jam again one of these days here. Thank you, though, brother. It does. Yes. Yes, Scotty. Yep. Yep. Dead on, bro. The coconut shrimp went to my old linguistic center. That's funny. You're good, brother. Let's go. Did everybody stop trading here this afternoon or what? Nobody's trading? Everybody's just stand by right now? the morning took off, and we had some a nice group of winter chicken dinners. Everybody kind of fell back, as that's what's going on out here. We haven't had too many dingers here in the last, say, hour and a half. Watching beavers. Yeah, I mean, you're in a trade though, so you're trading. Yep, the gambling train. Vibing on standby. Yes sir, yes sir. The gambling train is apparent. It's obvious. That's what I'm gathering from all the vibing going on. Yeah, lean cuisine. There were a couple of dingers actually today. I hit a nice dinger. A couple others did as well. It was starting to snowball this morning, and then it kind of got pulled back. Kind of got reeled back in, and now it's just been quiet. I think, like I said, everybody's waiting for this 2 o'clock back and forth to happen. Sitting on some runners. 16% port increase so far. Jules. Let's go, Jules. Congratulations. Let's go. Good deal. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's go here. That shortens the shit out of it, but yes, Jules, I like it. I like it. I mean, there's a time to be quick and proactive like that, and there's a time to just let it come to you. And it sounds like you're starting to distinguish between the two of them, which is beautiful. All right, let me go from peak. Okay. This might be just a mirror. Potentially here. Or it's a full mirror back down, right? So let me go for anybody that is looking at this price action. $211, let's go, and $153 on Walmart. Let's go, Jeep. Hell yeah, because why not? Good deal, brother. Congrats, man. Dingers. Dingers. Walk-offs. Let's go. Rake height is what, 2 p.m. I think. When Moas, when Lampo, when will you learn? Right? When brainwashed? Right now. Right now. Brainwashed. Right now. Want a 1 point increase so that we can start the rundown and fulfill your macro snake downside in August. Rip the band-aid off. You and me both, bro. You and me both. You and me both, dude. So we can all buy in at the bottom again and ride the fucker the whole way back up. Definitively buy the bottom and ride it back up. You are welcome, sir. Congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. Monster day, man. Monster day. I love seeing it, brother. Love seeing it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother. Definitively buy that bottom, man. Load into that bottom. Long, like fucking dump trucks. Load into that thing. And definitive, and have no question, you know what I mean? That's like, obviously I have goals as far as like what it is that I'm seeing and using my methods to project and everything, but the long-term one, or the one of the big ones down the road is to hopefully be able to definitively identify the bottom and yeah, dump it in. Dump it in. Oh my God, I know. Chris, I mean, look, even in hindsight, right? Just some hindsight perspective here. And I put a tweet out about this. I made a video back on December 6th or December 7th of last year. Do you know how much money's been made off this fucking thing? I mean, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 8 months. 8 months. I had this on here, putting out videos on this shit before anybody said a thing or knew anything about it. I had put together an entire concept behind all of this happening. And nobody fucking believed it. My people believed it, but nobody else believed it. And it was back in December. And look, do you know how much money has been made off this fucking thing? I mean, it's absurd. It's absurd. Same thing for the bottom up, Chris. I just want to be able to do the same thing for the bottom up. That's it. That's it. Bottom up. Same exact thing. It doesn't have to be pretty, but the same exact thing from the bottom up. It's already been, from the top down's been life-changing. I get one more of those, Huh. No, I want to, Buddha. I want to quit. I need to quit. I haven't yet, though. Obviously. Yeah, Blammo 1.0. Yep. Yep. Careful the rejection. Trigger rejection. If you went early. If you went early. Well, that's because your name in there is Walters. So Walt is the, you know what I mean? Dude, my brain moves at Mach speed, bro. I'm glad it makes you happy. My brain moves at Mach speed. So I just glance so briefly at names. I mean, my brain doesn't even like think about who it is. It's so just bang. You know, the ones that I've been talking to for months, for the last almost year, 9 months or whatever it's been, I know who they are when I see that. Like, now I know who you are, but I don't even think, my brain doesn't stop enough to think to call you Walt when I see Chris. But that's why. You're two different names. If it was Chris in there, I'd be calling you Chris. If it was Walt out here, I'd be calling you Walt. Be very, very careful. Be very, very careful. Yeah, I totally forgot that was you until you just said that right now. That never even computed in my brain. Never even computed in my brain that Sample was your work account. Never even computed. I know that, but I haven't even put that together in months. Yeah, Kool-Aid Chris definitely ruined the Chris name. For sure. I think from now on, anybody named Chris gets called Kool-Aid just because. Look, there you are. You dick. That's funny. It automatically sets my clocks by default. What clocks? I don't use clocks. I'm on my own time. I have my own clock in here. I'm an alien. I don't use your time. Oh, man. Woo. Yeah, Chuck Standard Time. I wish I had money, damn it. I want to trade this afternoon. Wish I had more money left to trade with. I've completely tapped myself out today. Like down to the cents. I think I got 21 cents left to trade with. You guys that are all gearing up to gamble here got me almost fiending to gamble, to throw shit at it, throw something at it just for the fun of it. And I don't do that stuff. So y'all are being bad influences on me, man. I don't do that shit. I'm a trader, not a gambler. Today's been a good day though, man. It's been a really good day. Really, really, really good day so far. Yeah, who asked me? Somebody asked me to look at something. Oh, only at Uber. Yeah, give me a minute. I want to see what goes on here, and then I'll pull it up. The W neckline is the upside trigger, just for my W neckline peeps. It right here is the checkup support connector. It is the upside trigger. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? You ready to You ready to take advantage there, Puff? It could still run out one more and then drop. It could still run it out one more and then dump right there. Wish I was playing. These are fun. It's fun to do this, dude. How much fun is this shit, man? I'm dead ass. Like, I love this shit so much. It's unbelievable. It's so fun. Right, dude? Is it not just the funnest thing? I mean, I can't. It legit is. I'm in love with doing this, man. I never thought I'd have something, you know, a passion like this in my life. Not like this. I love it. Like, obsessed with it. I was like, dead ass, man. It is. It's so much fun, dude.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hasn't even got back up to the neckline yet. Where are we at? Two minutes left in the candle.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Nah, you might. Bro, I don't gamble, man. I legit do not gamble. I'm talking about just the charting in general, all the diving and digging and discovery and the putting together of new trading methods and strategies, and that's where mine's at. And then seeing the result of it play out, like SPY has played out today, and like AMC has played out today. This is the result of fucking 20 months of the longest, hardest work I've ever put into anything in my life. To be able to sit here and do this, I just love it. And then you have these little moments like this that are just, that amplify it. If you're just geeking on it because you're gambling, that's on you. I legit do not gamble. I don't just throw money at shit. I've said that, like, legit have said that 3 different times today. I legit do not throw money on shit just for the sake of it. There's a lot easier ways to gamble than to fuck around in the stock market. And you can make a hell of a lot more money gambling elsewhere. So
if your team's not in the same place, your work can be. You just need a
stack. It's a combination of a couple things going on, but it basically what's happened. There are these micro fractals. It's on all time frames, micro, mid, and macro, and they play out. There's a group of them, and what I have here are 2 of the exact same fractal, but different in the fact that they have little nuanced different movements throughout them. These are from 2 totally different days, but they're the same fractal. And that's what fractal is playing out today. It's what I've called the consolidative fractal. There's a consolidative, and then there's a group of those, and then there's a leg up and leg down, which are your runs, upside and downside runs. And there's groups of them, but they're all a little bit different from each other. They all have a little bit of a nuance difference to them. And what I have here are 2 of them on today's AMC fractal, and they play in between both of them. Like, if I remove this one, you can see clearly that this was a mirroring of that, and then it converged back with it here, and then all of this has been candle for candle as well. But it's at different levels right now because it's not the exact replica. It's playing out the difference in the way it played out in the previous clip versus where it's at now at different heights. It's playing out a little bit differently. So, and then as far as these mirrorings go, I use the opposite one for that to show them, right? So I can use this one, I can leave one stationary, and I can use the other one as we go through it and show you where the mirroring would be and what it would look like throughout it as we come throughout it, to show you if it were to mirror itself again like it did here, what it would look like. And that's what the counterpart to the stationary one is, if that makes sense. Other than that, what is AMC specifically doing? It's just been bleeding out. slowly but surely. Flat as shit. Volumes died off to almost nothing. And it's just following its master. The master of Algos. It's just following its master and what it's been told to do. Boom, neckline broke, upside. See if it holds. I mean, I still feel like this isn't out of the woods yet. Which is why I said I felt this was staggered today. It doesn't make a lot of sense mentally to make some sort of sense out of why the counterpart would be staggered, but staggered would line staggered would line up with the 2 o'clock dump out if it were staggered. So that's what I was thinking earlier for the staggered position of the mirrored counterpart. We'll see here. But it's already been, if anybody played it off the bounce, that's a, I don't know, 30, probably 30%. But we'll see. It still hasn't fully taken and given confirmation and continuation at all. And if it's staggered, that's what I'm thinking it's going to look like. Something like that. Yeah, so can somebody throw a link in premium chat for me for is J-Pal speaking? If he is, can somebody get me a link to that and throw it up in premium chat so that I can just click on it when it's time to use it? We'll pull it up when he comes on. Yeah, pattern recognition, fractal ID. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my bread and butter, man. It's my everything. It's unreal, man. It's legit. It's legit unreal. I've taken it to a level that I don't people actually don't even believe me. People that are what do you call it? Spectators, or not even, or just that believe in the traditional technical analysis, which I use TA as well. But they don't even they can't even comprehend what it is that I've done. Thank you, Mrs. They can't even comprehend it. They think, no, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh. It's on another level. It's awesome though, bro. If you haven't dove into it yet, man, or dive into it yet, it is a at least it has been for me, brother. It's been a very rewarding, eye-opening experience, and it's awesome. I love it. It's absolutely awesome. I love every second of it. Okay, so the speech is at 2:30. 2:30. So yeah, Mateus, I'll put it on at 2:30. Thank you, Mrs. Thank you. Yep, I'll put it on. Hey, there we go, Jeep. 90% on SPY. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, man. Yeah, it always happens before they speak. This should all be almost over with by the time he speaks. The volatility anyways. Sometimes it even happens before 2. Like a minute or two before it even turns 2 o'clock. Shit starts happening. They're playing checkers and you're playing chess at a world-class level. Thank you, Biggs. I appreciate that, brother. You're great at this. Once I get paid this week, I will be emailing you for my interest in your premium Discord. Awesome, Dan. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. You're welcome, Mateus. I have definitely honed in my skill set, that's for sure. I have found a leak in the system, and yeah. Putting it together, man. It's amazing when you, like, if you're skeptical, or if you think it's not legit or doesn't work. I mean, today's just an absolute prime example. Today's just an absolute fucking prime example. I mean, right here's SPY. This was my micro intraday snake on SPY. I had pre-market completely mapped out, and then here's all of today so far. Like, even if this were to divert away from here now, which I have it covered if it diverts, because I have the mirror comparative to it, its counterpart mirror to use. So even if it does, I have it covered. But even if it did and I didn't, just to be able to do this in any market on any ticker from market open until 2 o'clock in the afternoon is people don't even comprehend that it's possible. And not only is it possible, I do this every single day. Every day. Like, without fail. Every single day. And somebody said it earlier. Somebody who, I forget, one of the premium Discord members said it earlier. They said, people out there, I don't even know how it was worded. They're basically, the other people that are criticizing are stupid because we're just laughing all the way to the fucking bank. So just let them, you know what I mean? Let them just run their gums. It is what it is. In the meantime, we're stacking. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's absurd. Like I showed with SPY, with the SPY macro fractal, with the macro comparative from 0809. Nobody was talking about that shit back in December. Nobody was even comprehending that in December. I was putting out videos about it in December. You know how much money has been made off that macro comparative alone? Let alone these the daily ones? Oh my god, dude. The micros, once we cracked open the micro thing, man, things just got wild because it's just been, it's just been nutty. Nutty, 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 nutty. Did I stream that? Oh shit. Hey, KP, are you in here? You got kicked out of the YouTube stream? KP, let me know if you're in here. Okay, cool. I just remembered you DM'd me this morning. Yeah, so it's got to be the original email when you first joined. The original email has a link right in it that says change billing information. You have to click that link in that email. If you don't have that email or you can't find that email, just reach out to LaunchPass support. There's a customer support 24/7 chat support. You can reach out to them and just tell them that. Tell them you just need to change that to renew, and then they'll help you do it. But it's from that, you got to go to the original email. It says right in it, change billing information. That's because it canceled. So go to the private link that I sent you a while back, and you have to go in. Just go. You don't even have to go use that. I forgot that it canceled. You don't even have to go through that. Then just go to the email correspondence that you and I had with your vetting, and the private link that I sent you. Go to that and just start over with the new one. Just go click on that link and then start over with a brand new one, with your brand new one. Oh, there you are, brother. Sorry, I didn't see you in YouTube chat. That's all good, though. Just DM me. It's better that way anyways. I'll put it there once it goes. Interesting what you've done with the fractals. My first time here, so I'll be watching, see how it works, but it seems pretty impressive. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Or sister. Saul, thank you, man. I got your emails, Zed. Anybody that sent me emails, I'll get to y'all either later tonight or first thing in the morning when I get back into the email, into my inbox. I'm getting them all, though. I'll call them out as I get them, so you know I'm getting them. Man, they are dragging this out till 2. They are dragging it out. You said something earlier about how movements are basically baked in the charts to a specific target, and then there's narratives that come out to justify, and I can't agree more. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, what I've found through all this work and everything that I've put together is just the same things. Just, I mean, it's literally just a big repeat. And then within the big repeat are a bunch of mid-sized repeats. And then inside of those are a bunch of micro repeats. And it's all the same. So whatever's repeating on the macro is repeating on the mid, is repeating in the micro. Just multiples of each other. And it's layered. And it's been like this for as far back as I can go chart and look at. And I mean, it's just mind-boggling. So once you see that, and once you really, and I mean really see it, discover it, confirm it, know it, it leaves no doubt in your mind whatsoever that's how this thing is. And I mean, dude, you want to talk about where like one thing can change everything? When you get that concept and you see that concept after comprehending it, and you see it like with your own eyes, and you're able to not only then see it, but take it and transfer it and transpose it to current and future price action, and then it do like what's doing on the day, on the micro today. I do this on the mid and the macro as well, but just on any of the time frames. Once you see it happen, And it's like, dude, something happens and you're like, holy shit. Wait a minute. If I can do it here, then that means I should be able to do it here. And if I can do it there, then I should be able to do it here. And then you do. And then it's, dude, it's just that if this is the genre that you're gonna dive into, if that's what's attractive to you and that's what you mentally and visually can comprehend and see and understand, dude, it is, I'm telling you, it is the most rewarding. Like, if you can get to that point, I have never come across anything so more accurate than what I've put together, which is why I just continue to push forward and do what it is that I do, and continue to dig and continue to try to put it together, because I have never ever seen anything as accurate, ever. And it's fun as hell, bro. It's fun as hell. It takes an abstract mind, but it's fun as hell. Blue line, the fractal analysis for today. It's the micro snake. I call them snakes. But this is the one that they both are. So like I said, they're fractals, and they are the same fractal, just nuanced. And I can use them in tandem to be able to map out the mirrorings within them. Sometimes they go all day. Sometimes they go back and forth with these mirrorings, and all that is bullish and bearish algos fighting it out, right? Bullish, bearish. They're flipping them back and forth. Bullish, bearish. Bullish, bearish. It's all it is. But yeah, this is the fractal for today on SPY and fractals, and these are the fractals today on AMC that I put together this morning before market opened. Yeah, they're suppressing the shit out of this. They're pulling it down. I really would like to see, I mean, we're on top of the trigger. I'd really like to see it needs to pop up. I mean, I'll take it if it runs there, but right there, it's still valid there for the time being. But they extended this. You understand what I'm not spitting it out right. I'm not articulating. Instead of running this up here for the 2 o'clock staggered that I was looking at, they've kept it flat here, and they've drug that out. So instead of this being this 2 p.m. potential here, we're down here. The only way that changes is if they completely rip it up here, and this may end up being the rake that they use right here from 2, right at 2, right? This may be the area that they're gonna do this in right here, which is why they've kept this down. This should have already moved up. It was up. I pointed up fucking 25 minutes ago. It should have been up. And what they're doing is holding it down right now. So we'll see if this is the lane that they use now for whatever we're about to experience in T minus 5 minutes. T minus 5 minutes. Bro, is it possible that a W forming on UVXY on the 15? Yeah. Yes. Yep. Amy's running, SPY's holding. Amy's fulfilling, SPY is holding. Yeah, 30 minutes before the speech. Yep. No, I asked for the link for the speech for 2:30. That's why that's there. We'll look at macro after this 2 o'clock thing here, Julian. They're about to release the, I think, here at 2 p.m., the rate hike minutes. Hang tight. Remind me here in a little bit, and after this all happens, and then I'll pull up the macros. God used you to reveal the evil. Thank you, Rob. I believe so, my friend. I believe so. It is, Chris. Yep. Yep. Every single trade today was green. Extreme gains. Let's go, brother. Literally 20 out of 23 trades were green this week. Thanks, Chuck. Randy, congrats, brother. Let's go. That's fucking amazing, bro. That's bonkers, Randy. Amazing, brother. Congratulations, man. Okay, look, 3 minutes till and we're seeing volatility already. We haven't seen that at all. 3 minutes till and we're seeing it. Mateus, usually if it's gonna be a dump, again, this isn't every time, but a lot of times you'll see a preset. Like today, up 1.47% at its height. Today, 1.47, and then you see that preset it creates space to move, right? And then the end of the day, it's not so catastrophic, right? I mean, if this ends up finishing down 0.10 or 15% today, that's not a big deal. Nobody's going to blink an eye at that. They're going to say, oh, in other news, markets were down 0.1% today, pretty much even on the day from the close yesterday, and nobody's going to think twice. What they don't tell you is the fucking thing was up 1.5%, and it got raked out completely, down 1.6% in a matter of 2 hours at the end of the day, right? So that's where these narratives become comical, right? For people that aren't involved in this shit. So, but yes, typically what I have seen is, in my opinion, a lot of times you see a preset, and you can see that to either direction. And that's what I was saying about them suppressing this movement right here. And I don't know, it's either here or it's here and we get the pop up. I'm gonna go with this here. I decided here because if it pops up, it's just gonna converge back with what it's already been fulfilling all day. So gonna go here as the alternate and go from there. It's 2 p.m. right now, so here we go. Boom. Yeah, they did, brother. Yep. Yeah, they suppressed it and staggered it. Yep. I saw it coming earlier. I'm like, dude, I think they're going to stagger this for the 2 o'clock. It's not going to wait till out here. And it's not going to happen right here where it should have. It felt like they were moving it out. And I mean, once you see this, you know, after all day following this, dude, that just made it easy as shit. 0.75 rate hike. 0.75. I'll be surprised to see, not surprised, I shouldn't use that term. I'm curious to see if this is just the initial reaction anticipating a whole point, And now with the 0.75, quote unquote, baked in, if it's going to react the rest of the way upside today, we converge back, we finish out the day. That's my thought. Initial reaction was downside, anticipating the whole point. It's not. 7.5's already baked in. We'll see. Unless they're going to try to run people out of positions. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? All I know is what I have here that tells the whole story. I can only draw conclusions from it. It is sad, Randy. It is, brother. Okay, Mrs. You too. Thank you for posting that link up for me. UVXY down 6.3, 6.4%. I need to pull up UVXY, my scopes. The 1120 last resort just breached to the downside for UVXY. And here I can tell you, I can show you another thing too. Come on. Gosh damn it. Trading view. The macro comparative, or no, I'm sorry. The intra-week snake for SPY, the day of the previous divergence. I told you we needed to go downside heavy to converge back with the day prior to. Candle for candle, since its overlap. And we're up 1.6 today. Man, I should have held. Son of a gun. I knew this was maybe going to come back and do this today, but oh well, it is what it is. But right there, candle for candle. And with that move here, right there, to the upside today. The only way that downside day prior to becomes relevant again here. I mean, we're completely mirroring away from it now. So we have officially, in my opinion, diverted away from the day prior to. And the only way this becomes relevant at this point is in the mirrored position. Like that, with an upside and then a downside, right? Versus this just continuing to grind up to around the 405. So if this gets raked back down, but then we catch bounce again off of the macro neckline, we know the day prior to is mirrored. Keep that in mind for those that follow along with that. I mean, it could, if it went heavy back down, it could converge back with that at this point, but, and still be valid. But any further upside, and it's the only validity to it will be in the mirrored position. Oh, it's all good, KP. I just had a minute. My brain started thinking. I remembered, oh shit, you DM'd me this morning. No worries, man. I didn't take it like that. Fucking reach out. That's, yeah, you have to. I mean, shit, bro. I wondered when I saw it cancel yesterday. I'm like, motherfucker didn't even say a word to me. Just rolled out. Quit spamming, Randy. I know you're a troll, but damn it, quit spamming. My freaking chat, dude. Yeah, it's the rate hike, Medina. The Fed rate hike. Holy death candle, baby. Money, 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 money. Money. I was just messing with you, bro. Fucking troll. At least your name's not Chris. Chris Troll. We already had one of those dipshits in here today. Money, 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 money. Bro. 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 That was some moolah right there, man. From wick to wick. Holy shit. Caught the call but couldn't get the put. Good deal, Rob. Congrats, brother. Another 350 on AMC upside. Let's go. Whoa. Let's go, brother. You're having a monster day today, dude. Where you at? Two grand? 2K? 2,200? Whatever it is? Good deal, bro. You don't have to answer. Good deal, man. Congratulations, dude. Good deal, bro. Good deal. Now in on the downside. You caught both. Good. Good, good, good. Look at you guys, man. Let's go. Look at you guys playing both sides. You're starting to look like me. Let's go. Just took 130 on the down. Let's go, dude. Just made 500 bucks in fucking 45 seconds, dude. Let's go. Yep, just over 2K. Let's go, bro. That's a great day, dude. That's a great, great day. 2 grand today. Over 2 grand today. Great day, bro. 24% put on SPY. Let's go, M. Thanks, Chuck. You're welcome, brother. Let's go. Congratulations. Holy double cross, Batman. Look at y'all, man. Come on, Puff. I see you typing. Give me something good here. Yeah, for all the longs, yeah. That's why I mean, I've only played long, and don't get me wrong, longs are still paying, but I only pay, I only play for the most part, the majority of what I play are just intraday scalps. Listen, I make just as much money as if I would buy something and sit here and hold it. And it, you know, I'm doing just as good. But yeah, that's what they're doing. They had to figure something out. I think we're in a position now, I think, in my opinion, according to what I'm seeing with the fractals and the comparatives and the intra-week snakes, it's almost time for the next, right? I mean, they're not gonna, well, I'm not gonna say they're not. There's one potential scenario where, and it's still volatility. It's still macro volatility. So, but it's midlined and it's literally like 2 A-frames, one after the next, over the next like 4 weeks. There's one scenario that looks like that, but regardless, again, that's why I like to play the intraday and just bang them out day in and day out. They got you. Hey, I mean, it's minimal comparatively speaking, so it could have been a lot worse. What happened with Boober? Only what happened with it? just made another green trade. Randy, let's go, bro. You are locked in, brother. You're locked in, man. This week has been crazy. It's been awesome. Yeah. What's up, Lino? I can swing using unsettled funds to the next day and sell that next day without getting a good faith violation, right? Yeah, so yes, if you just sold today and the funds are unsettled, but they gave you provisional on those funds, you can purchase again today, but you can't sell it until tomorrow without receiving the good faith. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Wasted. You're amazing, Chuck. I always appreciate your outlook. Can't wait to trade for a living. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate your ongoing support, dude. You've been here for a minute with me. I appreciate it. Dude, it's awesome when you can. It really is. It's awesome when you get there and you get to that place where you're like, yep, I'm doing it. There's pressure if it's, you know, if you don't have a cushion that you're comfortable with and you're pressure and pushing yourself to make a, you know, that's a tough spot to be in. I tell this story a lot in Discord. I'll be really brief about it, but my very first approach at trading full time was substituting it for my job, and not for my job for work, for the money that job had given me on a reoccurring basis. So I had put pressure on myself that I needed to make a certain amount of money every week, every day, every month, right? To know that I was achieving the same financial stability that the job provided me. Worst fucking decision I ever made. Worst decision I ever made. Because then your trading doesn't become about trading, which is, in my opinion, what I found out the hard way, what it has to be. It has to be about trading. If it's about money, then if you're anything like me, it makes trading harder. And I ended up failing at one point at the very beginning because my trading was about money. And it was the complete wrong way to go about it. And I was trying really, really hard to make a certain amount of money every day, every week, every month. And man, I was fucking failing. And I was like, dude, what am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? Like, if I can go back and say the one thing that changed the entire thing was realizing that I had to make it about trading. I had to learn how to trade, period. And then as a default to that, the result of that was money. So I bought myself some time and I learned how to trade. And then that's what turned everything on its fucking head. Because when you're trying to trade and set financial goals that are mandatory for the purpose of paying bills and living, dude, there's a pressure that comes with that if you're not locked in on how to trade, like right now, dude, it puts a fucking weight on you, and it's tough to do. It really is. There are people that have done it, and there will be more people that will do it, I'm sure. But for me, that was a very, very hard thing to do, and it became one of the worst decisions that I made in my trading career, was doing that right out of the gate. So once I put the brakes on all that and learned to trade, then it just all happened and it all changed. So, but thank you, brother. You're welcome, Lino. Yeah, brother. It was almost, hey, and I tell the Discord, I almost didn't make it to this. I almost didn't even make it. Like, I mean, I literally almost didn't make it. I almost threw the towel in and said, all right, I can't fucking do this. I got to figure something else out. Like, I almost did that. I almost was like, yeah, fuck it. I can't keep playing games, dude. I have to make money right now. I have to make money right now. Like, I almost said fuck it, and I'm not doing it. And man, I just kept pushing. I just kept pushing. I kept pushing. I kept pushing. I kept pushing. I kept studying. I kept watching charts. I kept charting. I kept listening. I kept, you know, just kept pushing. And then it happened. Oh, Chris, I don't give financial advice. What are you talking about? I was telling y'all how my Chuck personal trading rules include two things when it comes to looking at my gains on a trade. Right? I wasn't giving financial advice. Here are my trading rules. And the two things he's referring to was, when I'm exiting, I watch the mid and the ask for my exit, not the money gains. And I watch the chart setup for my exit simultaneously as I watch my mid, my bid, and my ask, and not the percentage gains. I do not look at the gaining that I am doing financially as I'm trading. I only look at the trade. That's it. The trade. That's it. Just the trade. I don't look at money. I don't look at fucking percentage gains. I don't look at any of that shit. I look at the chart. I look at the bid, the ask, and the mid. That's it. And then when it's done, I go back around and I look and I say, oh, I just got 23% off of that trade. Or, oh, I just got blah, blah, blah off of that trade. That's how I do it. I know what you're trying to say, but I need to correct that, Chris. Because we're out here, Walt, we're out here on YouTube and that, and I don't want anybody slipping up and putting me in a position where there may be other eyes and ears on it right now that take that as dead in stone. Oh, he's giving financial advice in his Discord, is he? No, I do not. I do not. My scalp rules are sitting, my trading rules are sitting right here taped to my wall. They are my personal rules that have been on this fucking wall for 2 years. They're my rules that I share. All I do is share everything that I do and that I have done throughout this process with everybody in there. I don't ever give anybody any kind of financial advice whatsoever. And if you are out here trying to come get me, just hit me up. I'll let y'all in. You can come in and check it out. Because there's nothing to be hid. Fucking Walt, I'm gonna start calling you fucking Kool-Aid, I swear to God. Keep putting me in pickles like this. I'm gonna start calling you Kool-Aid. Oh wow, they changed that, didn't? Oh, did I? Yeah, they changed the way that looks, didn't they? Okay, there it is. I forgot that, what's his face? He told me, he's like, bro, you gotta put your fucking watermark back up, man. He's like, I'm telling you, I've been screenshotting your shit and showing all my people that I talk to about trading and everything, and it doesn't even have your shit on it anymore, dude. He's like, you gotta put this thing back on. And you know people are screenshotting your fucking shit and trying to tell people it's theirs. Put your fucking watermark back on your shit, dude. And I totally forgot until right now. I just have a hard time seeing the candles sometimes with it back there, and I don't like it. Certified. Can you only get access to the Discord if you're a premium member? No. I have a general and a premium tier. However, the general tier is a very, very, very limited version of what the premium tier is. However, general tier gets a live stream. They get to have access to a combined private live stream with premium me and premium members on Mondays all day, or I'm sorry, on Tuesdays. I don't know why I keep saying Monday. On Tuesdays all day, including the 1 hour morning powwow, 1 hour prior to market open, during pre-market on Mondays, and then they get access to the live stream on Fridays from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And then the rest of the content in the general is very, very, very limited. The general is not a private link and does not require vetting at all, whereas the premium does and is a private link. The link to general is in the description of the live stream on YouTube. It's not on the Twitch live stream, but it's in the description on YouTube, and it's on the about page. Anybody can join that if they want to pay to be a member there. I made that. I didn't even have that previously. A bunch of members said, dude, make a general one for us at the lower amount, and just like, you know, make it limited as to the content so that we have a place for the rest of the family members that either can't afford premium or don't want to pay for premium, or just want a mix of a little bit extra rather than what they get on YouTube and yada. So anyways, I made it for everybody, so it's there. It's a public link. As long as you want to pay it and you want to be a member, you can go join that. But if you want premium, you got to email me, and then we'll get the ball rolling from there for the vetting thing. I know, Walt. Come on, fuck's sake. I agree. All right, no, yeah. Okay, glad you didn't, dude, because you have a beautiful mind for this shit. Thank you, Wasted. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Fobs. You're welcome. I'm glad it can help, man. Oh, thank you, bro. Or sis, I don't think I know who you are yet, but either way, thank you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad it's helpful. I'm glad you're happy to be here and be a part of the family, man. I really am. We legit are a family, just so everybody knows that. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh, the family. No, I mean this shit. Like, we are legit a family. Like, it's, if y'all ever do, the ones that aren't part of the premium Discord or the Discord family at all, it's legit. I mean, I was just telling the story earlier today that, you know, a member just joined, I don't know, a week ago, and he said, he put a tweet out last week, said, just joined it a week or 2 weeks ago. It's the most unbelievable community I've ever been a part of. And we do, man. We have such a great group of people. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you, Randy. Tell him, soldier boy. No, I get it, Chris. I get it, bro. I get it. No, it is. That's why that's why they've been my rules. Like, it changes the. Listen, man. There's something with it, man. When you're thinking about money, right, as the, even though it is the reason, right? It's the reason, but money's the result, okay? And that's what I had to come to terms with. I was doing it because I wanted to make money. I wanted to be my own boss. I didn't want to have to work anymore. I knew I couldn't where I had cancer and was on bed rest. That's a different story, but you know, all of those reasons were money, right? But money is the result. If money is the reason, right, then trading becomes a default thing that is in the way instead of it being the reason or the way to get the money. The money is the result. Trading is the reason. And when I learned to put that in perspective, night and day, man. Night and day. No, Zed. No, there's no videos in there. We're working on, well, I'm going to be working on something here for down the road, but I have to be careful with training modules because I'm not allowed, again, that can be construed as financial advice. You can't quote unquote teach somebody how to invest or how to trade if you're not a financial advisor. So I have to be very careful with that. And I don't, there is no training. There is no, you know what I mean? I share everything that I do and everything that I have done from start to finish thoroughly in there. We have group workshops every now and again where we get together and I may present one of my trading methods and strategies and how I came about it, how it all is and how I use it, kind of thing. What's up, Moose? You're welcome, brother. Appreciate it, man. Lena's like, damn it, Walt. There we go. Yep, I got you, brother. Uber. Get that up. Let me get that up. I need to run through and get these. You know what? I'm gonna pull the chart up and then give me couple minutes here. Let me run and make a cappuccino real quick since we got past that oh Jesus, Chuck, since we got past that volatility real quick, and I'll pull Uber up for you and then I'll be right back. Let me go make this and I'll be right back. Yep, Jordan, I got you. I'll bring GameStop up and shit too when I get back. Just give me a second. I got you guys. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Man, we had a nice little rush of people come in there at 2 o'clock for the 2 o'clock volatility. Drink that with a pinky out? Of course. So we got Only and Uber. So we had, well, I'll get my scalps here after a bit, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4 entries to the upside. 1, 2, 3 entries to the downside on Uber. Perfectly landed and set up today. Let's go, Rob. 17% on SPY puts. Let's go, brother. Congrats. So what I have for Uber is the macro. Oh yeah, Paul, give me a second. Let me get through these real quick. Paul, I'll bring him up next. Double macro, double, double. Upper neckline, lower neckline. Lower W neckline, upper neckline. We breached the lower. We pulled back. This has an upper and lower as well. Pulled back, retest, confirmation, continuation, and then it failed here today. Back downside. So we're sitting right on top of it. If that breaches, we have box top here, previous W. On the macro, that third is way down here. So we got to come down a time frame, take a look. This was ascending level. We have 1, 2, possibly 3 here. W formation, move back up to third potentially. That's what I'm looking at on macro. All right, let me see if I can put Powell on.
That inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and evolving outlook for the economy. Today's increase in the target range is the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. While another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting, that is a decision that will depend on the data we get between now and then. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. As the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring demand into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well.
Boom! Look at that.
Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty in what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time.
Look at that fucking candle.
Inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to return inflation to our 2% longer run goal. This process is likely to involve a period of below trend economic growth and some softening in labor market conditions. But such outcomes are likely necessary to restore price stability and to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Walt, let's go, man. I'm going to start charging you for fucking swear jar, Walt.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post.
Julian, I got your email.
If you can walk us through your thinking around the decision not to go for a full percentage point increase, We saw a ramp up after the May CPI report came in hotter than usual, and then obviously the June figure did too. Was there any discussion of a stronger hike
Congrats,
this
Walt.
meeting? Yeah, thank you.
Sure. So we did judge that a 75 basis point increase was the right magnitude in light of the data and in the context of the ongoing increases in the policy rate that we've been making. I'd say that we wouldn't hesitate to make an even larger move than we did today if the committee were to conclude that were appropriate. That was not the case at this meeting. There was very broad support for the move that we made. You mentioned the June meeting. We had said many times that we were prepared to move more aggressively if inflation continued to disappoint. And that's why we did move to a more aggressive pace at the June meeting, as we said we would do. At this meeting, we continued at that more aggressive pace as inflation has continued to disappoint.
Best times anytime, bro.
June CPI reading.
Bobby, my email's in the description of the live stream.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. As the committee considers the policy path forward, how will it weigh the expected decline in headline inflation, which might come as a result of the drop in commodity prices, against the fact that we are likely to see some persistence in core readings in particular? And given that potential tension and signs of any kind of activity,
Look at that fucking
weakening
candle.
here, how has the committee's thinking changed on how far into restrictive territory rates might need to go?
So I guess I'd start by saying we've been saying we would move expeditiously to get to the range of neutral, and I think we've done that now. We're at 225 to 2.5, and that's right in the range of what we think is neutral. So the question is, how are we thinking about the path forward? So one thing that hasn't changed is that it won't change is that our focus is going to continue to be on using our tools to bring demand back into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down. That'll continue to be our overarching focus. We also said that we expect ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate and that we'll make decisions meeting by meeting. So what are we going to be looking at? We'll be looking at the incoming data, as I mentioned, and that'll start with economic activity. Are we seeing the slowdown in economic activity that we think we need? And there's some evidence that we are at this time. Of course, we'll be looking at labor market conditions, and we'll be asking whether we see the alignment between supply and demand getting better, getting closer. Of course, we'll be looking closely at inflation. You mentioned headline and core. Our mandate is for headline. Of course, it's not for core, but we look at core because core is actually a better indicator of headline and of all inflation going forward. So we'll be looking at both, and we'll be looking at them for
Holy shit
really for what they're saying about the outlook, rather than just simply for what they say. But we'll be asking: do we see inflationary pressures declining? Do we see actual readings of inflation coming down? So in light of all that data, the question we'll be asking is whether the stance of policy we have is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation back down to our 2% target.
Yeah, but how do you
And
know?
it's also worth noting that these rate hikes have been large and they've come quickly, and it's likely that their full effect has not been felt by the economy. So there's probably some significant additional tightening in the pipeline. So where are we going with this? I think the committee broadly feels that we need to get policy to at least to a moderately restrictive level. And maybe the best data point for that would be what we wrote down in our S&P
there's nothing I can do right
meeting.
now. I'm just going to let them run.
I think the median for the end of this year, the median would have been between
This is nuts.
3.25 and 3.5, and then
2.24%.
50 basis points higher than that for 2023. So that's, even though that's now 6 weeks old, I guess that's the most recent reading. Of course, we'll update that reading at the September meeting in 8 weeks. So that's how we're thinking about it. As I mentioned, as it relates to September, I said that another unusually large increase could be appropriate, but that's not a decision we're making now. It's one that we'll make based on the data we see, and we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting. We think it's time to just go to a meeting by meeting basis and not provide the kind of clear guidance that we had provided on the way to neutral.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that your policy works through influencing expectations and that policy needs to be at least moderately restrictive, which means you need financial conditions to stay tight. Futures market pricing currently implies you will raise rates this year along the lines of your June SEP, but then lower them a few months later next year. Are these expectations consistent with the need to keep financial conditions tight in order to moderate purchasing power and bring inflation back to 2%?
So I'm going to start by pointing out that it's very hard to say with any confidence in normal times. In normal times, what the economy is going to be doing in 6 or 12 months. And so to try to predict what the appropriate monetary policy response would be, I mean, of course, we do that in the SEP, but nonetheless, you've got to take any estimates of what rates will be next year with a grain of salt, because there's so much uncertainty. These are not normal times. There's significantly more uncertainty now about the path ahead than I think there ordinarily is, and ordinarily it's quite high. So again, I would, the best data, the only data point I have for you really is the June SEP, which I think is just the most recent thing that the committee's done. Since then, inflation has come in higher, economic activity has come in weaker than expected. But at the same time, I would say that's probably the best estimate of where the committee's thinking is still, which is that we would get to a moderately restrictive level by the end of this year, by which I mean somewhere between 3 and 3.5%, and that the committee sees further rate increases in 2023. As I mentioned, we'll update that, of course, at the September meeting, but that's really the best I can do on that.
You said inflation had been a little bit hotter than anticipated. Has your view of the terminal rate changed since June?
So I wouldn't say it was. I think we didn't expect a good reading, but this one was even worse than expected, I would say. I don't talk about my own personal estimate of what the terminal rate would be. I will write down that in. It's going to evolve. It's obviously it has evolved over the course. I think for all participants.
It's obviously worse than we thought it would be.
As we learn how persistent inflation is going to be. And by the time of the September meeting, we will have seen 2 more CPI readings and 2 more labor market readings, and significant amount of readings about economic activity and perhaps geopolitical developments. Who knows? It'll be a lot. It's an 8-week intermeeting period, so I think we'll see quite a lot of data, and we'll make our decision at that meeting based on that data.
Gina. Hi, Jarrell. Thanks for taking our question. Gina Smiley, New York Times. You kind of alluded to this earlier, but I wonder, in the event that you see several months of very weak headline inflation numbers because oil prices are coming down so much, but core inflation continues to be strong or even picks up, I wonder how you would think about that.
So it's hard to deal with hypotheticals, but I just would say this: we would look at both, and we'd be asking ourselves,
oh, thank you, Moose.
Are we confident?
I appreciate it, brother.
On a path down to 2%. That's really the question, and we'll be making, our policy stance.
Let's go, Ivan.
Set at a level, ultimately, at which we are confident that
inflation
is
Buffalo,
down to
fuck.
2%. So it would depend on a lot of things. Of course, as I mentioned, core inflation is a better predictor.
Hey, there's a swear jar competition. Yeah, if there was, Chuck would be
volatile. So in ordinary times,
I would
look through volatile moves in commodities.
Yeah, I would.
The problem with the current situation is that if you have a sustained period of supply shocks, those can actually start to undermine or to work on de-anchoring inflation expectations. The public doesn't distinguish between core and headline inflation in their thinking.
I left so much money on the table today
in our policy making, even though our tools don't really work on the some aspects of this, which are the supply side issues.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. Earlier this week, the president said we are not going to be in a recession. So I have 2 questions off of that. Do you share the president's confidence in not being in a recession? And second, how would or would not a recession change policy? Is it a bright line?
We need a recession.
Of the economy
we need it
be a turning point
desperately.
Or is there some amount of contraction of the economy the committee would be willing to abide in its effort to reduce inflation?
Desperately need it.
So as I mentioned, we think it's necessary to have growth slow down. And growth is going to be slowing down this year for a couple of reasons. One of which is that you're coming off of the very high
I know,
growth
Puff.
of the
It's all planned, brother.
year of 2000.
Every fucking last second of it.
You're also seeing tighter monetary policy.
And he's part of it.
See some slowing. We actually think we need a period of growth below potential in order to create some slack so that the supply side can catch up. We also think that there will be, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions, and those are things that we expect and we think that they're probably necessary if we were to have to get inflation, if we were to be able to get inflation back down on a path to 2%, ultimately get there.
The question was whether you see a recession coming in.
gainzxtreme@gmail.com.
We're going to be focused on getting inflation back down. And
The way I spell it.
we, as I've said on other occasions,
Really is, Randy.
price stability is really the bedrock of the economy. And nothing works in the economy without price stability. We can't have a strong labor market without price stability for an extended period of time. We all want to get back to the kind of labor market we had before the pandemic, where differences between racial and gender differences and that kind of thing were at historic minimums, where participation was high, where inflation was low. We want to get back to that, but that's not happening. That's not going to happen without restoring price stability. So that's something we see as something that we simply must do, and we think.
Love you too, Puff.
We don't see it as a trade-off with.
It's amazing once you know what the fuck's going on, isn't it?
Facilitate the sustained achievement of the employment mandate in the longer term.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Particularly in regard to expectations.
Hit the swear jar. I
It's been
know.
said the last few months that the risks of doing too little outweighed the risks of doing too much. Does that remain the bias?
So we're trying to do just the right amount, right? We're not trying to have a recession, and we don't think we have to. We think that there's a path for us to be able to bring inflation down while sustaining a strong labor market. As I mentioned, along with, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions.
Welcome, Bobby.
So that's what we're trying to achieve, and we continue to think that there's a path to that. We know that the path has clearly narrowed, really based on events that are outside of our control, and it may narrow further. So, I do think, as I said just now, that restoring price stability is just something that we have to do. There isn't an option to fail to do that, because that is the thing that enables you to have a strong labor market over time. Without restoring price stability, you won't be able to, over the medium and longer term.
It is, Randy.
Actually have
once you know,
a strong,
it's unbelievable. It's even more unbelievable to watch happen once you know than it is if you're questioning things.
As a follow-on to that,
Like,
given the
once you know, it's
sort of
like,
paradoxical flow of
dude,
data
this is
you're
just
getting,
nuts.
if
Like,
you're going to make a mistake,
this is fucking real
would you
life.
rather make a mistake on doing
Like,
too much,
it's like
raising
movie
too
shit.
much,
This is
than
real
raising too
life.
little?
It's
We're
crazy.
trying not to make a mistake. Let me put it this way: we do see that
Crazy.
there are two-sided risks. There would be the risk of doing too much.
Look at that
and,
candle.
causing
My
more of a downturn in the
God.
economy than was necessary. But the risk of doing too little and leaving the economy with this entrenched inflation, it only raises the cost. If you fail to
Yes,
deal
sir.
with it in the near
Yes,
term,
sir.
it only raises the cost of dealing with it later. To the extent people start to
And how
see
fucking
it
awesome
as
is
just
that?
part of their economic lives, they start to factor high inflation into their
and only a
decisions.
select few of us know.
On a sustained basis.
We're such a small
When that
group.
starts to really happen, and we don't think that's happened yet, but when that starts to happen, it just gets that much harder. And the pain
All right, we
that much
good?
greater.
We
So
good?
I really
We got
do think
an
it's
hour
important
left?
that we
Power
address
hour.
this now
Everybody good with this?
and get it done.
We don't need to listen to the same answer over and over, do we?
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. To build a little.
I'll
on-
wait a couple
on what
seconds
Steve
and
was
hear
asking,
from everybody.
Do you believe the United States is currently in a recession? Will the GDP reading tomorrow affect that judgment one way or the other? And has your assessment of the risk of recession changed any in recent weeks?
So, I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession, and the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true
Look
that
at
growth is slowing,
this.
and for
my
reasons that we
God.
understand, really the growth was
2.5%,
extraordinarily high
bro.
last year, 5.5%. we would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now. But if you look at the labor market, you've got growth. I think payroll jobs averaging 450,000
Thank you,
per
Biggs.
month.
Thank you, brother.
That's a remarkably
Yeah,
strong
all they did was, there we go. Let me turn the volume down before I turn the music back on. And here we go. All right. Yeah, all they did was start them over, but they flipped them. That's all they did. It's the same fractal. They finished it out before it was time, and then they flipped it, and it started over again. I don't know how the fuck far they're gonna run this upside before they pull it back. You know, obviously I can put a stretch on this as much as I need it because it's a mirroring. Right here's the mirror of the projection, candle for candle, mirror, candle for candle, candle for candle, and we're on. So all they did was flip it over on its side. The algos just took it, flipped it. Downside, now upside. Right? It had the initial down, then up. Now this had the initial, or I'm sorry, it had the initial up, then down. This has the initial down, then up. It flipped everything. But it didn't flip it like mirror flip it. It flipped it horizontally from left to right. Just for anybody that's following along. Same thing here. Candle for candle, mirror, candle for candle, mirror, candle for candle. And we'll see what we get here. I can't even believe it's up this high. That's bonkers. What are these calls up? All right, let me go through. It is almost power hour. Let me get the scalp. So we had 50 SPY, 400s. Second entry on SPY, 350%. 350% from trigger to the upside. 350%. And it's still moving. AMD, what did AMD? Beautiful re-entry on AMD. What do we have? 30, 60. Two entries, 60 and 65. DraftKings, only the one entry on DraftKings. DraftKings 50% on the one entry. PLTR. One entry right here at the end of the day. Let me turn that down a little bit. PLTR, the 10, 33. 150 or 50, 65. %65 on PLTR. NVIDIA. The one entry on NVIDIA. 75. 80% on NVIDIA. Piton is back in the setup window, but it did give a second downside off of trigger right here. 25 and 20, and Uber gave 1, 2, 3 upside entries, technically 4, but I'm just gonna call it 3. Uber, $15, $25, and $15, and then it gave down confirmation continuation 1, confirmation continuation 2, 2 entries to downside. $15 and 25%, and it is in the setup window, threatening upside trigger right now. Piton is in the setup window. Uber is in the setup window, about to trigger upside. NVIDIA is gone. PLTR is gone. DraftKings is gone. AMD is gone. So Uber and Piton have possible entry if it were to breach upside. Piton's got a way to go. Piton's closer to downside. Uber's closer to upside. Everything popped off. Notables here. MVIS is up 4.62%. Tesla's up 6%. BBIG is up 3%. Crypto popped as well. ETH up 9%. Bitcoin up 6.5%. XRP up 4%. Redbox down 10%. Tide still holding at 45%. Tough Built down 23%. Meta up 6.5%. All right. Shit, did I ever look at rig, bro? Did I ever look at rig for you, bro? $10% on Uber calls. Let's go, only. Congratulations. PLTR call up 46%. Let's go, Darryl. Congrats. 9%. Oh, that's, yeah. Yep. PLTR holding options because of you. Whee! Let's go, John. Good deal, brother. You're getting deadly with moving those snakes, Chuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm locked in now. I mean, yeah, it's what I do. But that one there was a good one. I don't even think you're online, are you? Are you in here, bro? Let me know if you're in here and you still want to look at rig. GameStop, somebody wanted me to go over Jimmy real quick. I think that was, who was that? I don't know, whoever asked for to look at GME, here's GME. Yep, power hour. 1 hour, T-minus 1 hour, y'all. Here's the macro that I talked about potentially being back in the straight up position for this bottom as it started to fulfill candle for candle. It's been in the mirrored position repeatedly throughout its fulfillment of this entire fractal. And most recently, I noticed that it was fulfilling the projection candle for candle to the downside, opposite of what it was projecting, which leads me to believe that there's a potential for this to have been fulfilling just like this, to put this bottom in, the second bottom in, on the ascending level of support before it gets the next move up, which would be to the macro third, ironically. So that's macro. The intra-week snake, the day prior to the previous one, oh shit, right here, it mirrored itself to the downside. That's the position of it mirrored. The day of, or I'm sorry, yeah, the day of the previous snake that then we diverted to the downside away from. I clipped the new two potential upcoming last week. The day of divergence right here. The downside we fulfilled, and now it's showing bounce back upside. And the day prior to this one, same thing, projected the move to the downside, and now bounce back to the upside. Here's both of them on here, very, very similar. And then here's the mirrored to show you the continuity between all of them, showing a nice bounce off of the ascending level of support where it's at right now. And then you can see moving forward, they're essentially mirrored images of each other to some extent, both of which running along the ascending level of support. However, this one does put a quick breach, fake down, breakdown before it gets back up above it, and then looks like it might do it here again right at its expiry. So those are the intra-week snakes that I'm looking at with GME. Come on, bitch, pull back. Let's go. All right. Tram made 170% on SPY. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. Let's go. What's up, neighborhood? Up 85%. Let's go, G. Good deal, you guys. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, nuts. Pretty much, bro. The macro. That's what I was saying earlier. If we did anything but continue at a minimum the descending level of resistance here, that it would essentially be invalidating the macro. Now, here's what I will say. Does that look familiar? Right? And I'm only gonna look at it like this. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. Obviously, it's gonna take a hammer move back downside for this to even exist, right? In a mirrored position like this. Other than that, if it were to be a mirror and a continuation, obviously, and I'm not going to go through all that with the giant macro. I have the intra week for that. But yeah, at this point, it's looking like that. Here is the day of divergence for the intra week. Fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. I had all kinds of calls too. There you go, man. I mean, it doesn't get much fucking clearer than that. It literally does not get any crystal clearer than that. Any more crystal clear than that. Here is the day prior to divergence, and this is in the mirrored position. That's the mirrored position of it. It was showing downside. This was the one other scenario that I talked about, the two A-frames being put in with that midline consolidation and volatility, all right around or under. I mean, obviously, if it runs up to like 415, but the 407 is the significant level. And I could pull this up a little bit. I'm just gonna put a secondary one in here. It's the 414, and if y'all remember a long time ago, on the downside, the level, my level that I was waiting for right here, the confirmation and continuation off of, it was the 414. Well, 414 may come back into play here shortly. And it's right there. So this is the only other scenario that keeps this under that. This obviously would run it up out of here quite a bit. So that's mirrored position, obviously, and it's straight up. It was showing and projecting downside like the macro comparative. This was very similar to the macro comparative. And the rake or the mirror to the upside now is looking like a mirror of this. Obviously, it would have to converge back heavy downside, and I think it's more applicable to see it continue to mirror itself like this, just like I have it right there. So we'd have move up, move down, and then your M formation, right? And or what? Box top. Look, here's the third. Imagine that. This third has been sitting here. Imagine that. Right here's the checkup on the way down from the previous one that I've had in here. Right there it is. Remember me saying we have not technically hit it yet? We have fulfilled the path, but we have not hit that macro third yet. Remember me saying that last week? And I found that very odd that we had not hit it yet, that we would be going downside. Well, there you go. If that fulfilled and put the M formation, the box top, the neckline, all that in right there, there you go. Then, right? Okie dokie, Smokey. That's where I'm at with all of this on SPY from a macro perspective. Here is that one. Excuse me. And there is that one. $350, $365. $365 on SPY. $365 from Trigger on SPY. All right, let me get this back up. Got you, NZ. Yep, got you, brother. Yeah, Sundog. Yeah, it was running. It was up 100% earlier today. I took a 20% from Tide today. Let's go, Tram. I do know, brother. It's a great feeling, isn't it, bro? I say it all the time, Wet Man. Once you know what the fuck's going on and you put all this together like this, and then you have the ability to take these assholes for a good one, man, it's such a good feeling, dude. That's why I get fired up. That's why I cheer everybody on. That's why I'm like, let's go. Because like it does, man. It is the fuel for my fire. It is such a rewarding feeling to put that kind of work into something and then it happened, and then for that to catch fire and go widespread like it has and like it is, and just watch the whole group and family as a people win, bro. There is nothing better, bro. Nothing better. Was waiting for that 2 p.m. volatility like a sniper. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it paid on both ends. I mean, you could have, it didn't even matter what direction you picked. It was just a matter of whether or not you picked it at the right time. It's the timing of the pick, but it paid on both sides twice. Right here to the upside, right here to the downside, right here to the downside, right here to the upside. Paid twice on both sides. Good job to everyone who took profit. You won today. Absolutely. Absolutely. You too, brother. You had a killer day today too. You and Walt are the premium standouts that I can see. At least the ones that are sharing it with me and with us. I know we have a bunch that don't, but that don't even share their gains. like we found out last weekend or last Friday. Ain't that right, brother? 250K in a day. Let's go. He's like, yeah, I mean, I've made 250,000 before, a couple times in a day. Yeah, I know it has, Randy. It's been nuts, bro. It's been nuts. This whole month, listen, the month of July has been so good to all of us, man. Just unbelievable month. Unbelievable month. Only, which one are you looking at? PLTR. I think that's about what I have. Yeah, see, I got mine hitting there too. Build outs can be not just one, you know what I mean? You can have a big build out, but also zoom out, because I know this just from, because I look at them every day, but if you zoom out, you see that could start the translation, right? The macro double. So now that micro, we're on another micro that now has fulfilled. So if it invalidates this by moving past it, by either putting in the compressed double, or I'm sorry, the compressed W right here, compact compressed, and then heading upside to the next one, or realistically this one, and it breaches this macro neckline, then this move, this one that we just had, could be the translation move for this to fulfill that one, which is this one here. And that's where you get the full translation. But yes, I have my micro third in the same place that you have yours on PLTR. Yes. Looks good to me. That's where I got mine. SPY went again. 375. Oh man, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What's up, Pit? Tough Bill? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I have charted. Broke out of the macro descending. The descending third pull is what in the box top is what crushed this thing. And my levels I had in have all come back into existence. It's sitting on the 412 support. Yeah, on the 412 support, if it can hold compress compact W, I think possibly it could start moving up again. Where we got here? 1, 2, we don't even have a third in yet. So if it finds support there, that's where I would put my third. If it finds support before coming back downside. And then it either stays on top of it, puts the W in for a continuation to upside, or breaches it back to the downside. The neckline is right there underneath the 412 at 332. Breached back down to put a lower W formation in. Or it comes the whole way back down. Builds out another W, a side of a W over here. For the next move up. To this third out here. If that's where it ends up being, unless it's lower, you know what I mean? That's how I see it, according to my ways and my methods and strategies. And those are my levels. I'm going to reel this back in until I get a checkup, and then I'll put it in there. But those are my levels. Neckline is 332. 412 support, it's on now. 520 to the upside to 650. Or 656. Dude, I got them. I got them fucking pegged, bro. This is awesome because now I know. Well, and you know, the snakes have been on SPY. The intra-week snakes have been absolutely fucking flawless. We've had some mirrorings, but absolutely flawless. They've been unbelievable. Look at that. I want to put this in perspective. Check this shit out. So once I put together intra-week snakes, me, a couple members, I will say we, started researching SPY to see if it would work on SPY, if it was giving the same indicator structure, if it was putting the same kind of methodology in as price action, that it could be used in the same manner that it has been used on AMC. And it was. And we started using it right here. This is what's crazy. I had never used intra-week snake method on SPY until right here. This was the first snake, and so on and so forth. Second snake. This is so crazy, bro. These have been so good. Third snake, fourth snake, and now we're fourth snake. Fifth snake, and now the 6th snake, and we're starting on the 7th. These things have been so accurate, it's been unfucking believable. It's not believable. But those are the intra-week snakes that have been used on SPY since the discovery that it was playing out the same way as AMC. All the yellow. It's just been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. And it works so well. And here it is working again. It's working again. SPY is still running, so it looks like they compressed that into one move. Unbelievable. 2.75%. $390%. 390% on SPY from the trigger. Live. Right here live. What's up, Mindful? Oh, good deal, brother. Good deal. I hope, yeah, man. Oh, so you didn't get the trade today? I did. I was out early, like always. I did good, man. I increased my cash portfolio 32% and my margin portfolio 25%. I had a good day, man. It could have been I mean, I left so much money on the table. It's absurd, obviously, but I had a good day, bro. It was a good day. And a lot of folks did, man. A lot of folks did. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, bro. I hope you had a good day too, man. Oh, what a day. Macro what, Julian? Macro what, brother? You're welcome, Pitt. I did, Ellie, this morning I did. I don't know if you were here with us this morning. I was bitching about Weeble. I had a hard time getting Phil to get out of my trade this morning. My first one. Yep. Absolutely, Mindful. Absolutely, brother. Couldn't agree more, man. All right, we just crossed 415% on SPY. I'm gonna go 410. One more push above that, 415. I know, it's still going. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What do you mean, upside on AMC? Question mark. What's that mean? When will people stop calling your method luck? Bro, I don't know. They're stupid, bro. They're blinded by their own ignorance, bro. For real. They are blinded by ignorance. And they've turned it into a situation where I'm not gonna be cool with them ever. That's what they've turned it into. I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, hey buddy, blah blah blah. No, fuck you. You know what I mean? So whatever. But as far as community, it's because they've been fed a line of shit, bro. they're blinded as well. But I feel worse for the community, people like us, retail investors like us, that have been led to believe something and or have been told that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And that I'm stupid, and that it's luck, and that, oh, he called for $2 on AMC, and all these fucking little things that they tried to find. Oh, you can't, he owes it to his community to do better than that. He's just showing bars clips, and then, you know, picking multiple ones, and then whichever one works, he says that he got it right. You know, shit like that. They have said everything under the sun, bro. So I feel bad for the people, and that's what irritates me, is there are people out here that have never come across me yet, or my content yet, and they won't because of those other content creators. And that's what irritates me the most about it. They are depriving me, obviously, of obviously more financial capabilities by having a bigger community surrounding me, whether it's Discord or clicks on the videos or views or whatever, or tips or whatever it is. And they've deprived the people that they have ignorantly diverted away from me for their own personal gain, out of a lack of understanding of what it is that I actually do. And a refusal, and an absolute fucking refusal to do what's best and take a minute and check it out without judgment until you know what the fuck's going on. So yeah, they've made it a really shitty situation for a lot of people. 3% on SPY today. It's still going. 3%. Unbelievable. 410. Unbelievable, dude. Holy shnikes. I got your email, Juan. I got you, bro. Yes, sir. I got you. Everybody that sent me an email about the premium Discord, I got you. I'll get back to you all probably tomorrow morning. If I get a chance after I make the video tonight, I'll get back to you tonight, but more than likely tomorrow morning. I'll send you the first correspondence, the request for ID and everything, so look for that. I'll be sending it to you tomorrow. The quicker you get me your IDs back, the quicker I can get you in. It's normally like a 24-hour turnover. It's crazy only, isn't it? Once you see it, bro, you cannot unsee it. I tell everybody that when I do the box top workshop. Once you see this shit and I imprint this in your head, you will never ever not be, you will open up charts and that will be the first thing that your brain sees and says to yourself. Be like, oh, there's a box top, and right there's the third. Holy shit, yeah, it works right here. You won't even have to draw the shit. It'll be that obvious. It's unbelievable. And here, think about this only, because this is what I thought about when I finally realized what it was that I had found and put together and created with the box top method. I think about all the time that I spent looking at the same charts and never noticing it prior to actually noticing it. And I think about all the people that trade that look at charts and don't ever see it. It's unbelievable to me. And I did it myself for a handful of months. I looked at it and never saw it. And then I saw it. And once I saw it, I was like, all right, what the fuck? Why does this keep happening? It is such a mind-blowing experience. I love when people are just discovering. It's like a... it reminds me... it's like a little boy finding his pee-pee for the first time. You know what I mean? You don't even know what to do with it. It's just like you're in awe that it's even there. Can't believe that you never saw it before. Having some great small gains on my long-term positions. The only reason is because I followed and bought to average down when Chuck's methods showed true. You're doing extreme work, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your support, bro. And I'm happy for you, man. You know that. You know that's just my biggest desire, bro. So that makes me happy. That's the cat's ass for me, dude. An intra week of AMC? Yeah. I got you, Biggs. Intra week. Day of divergence right here, the red. Two potential, I think two. No, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. Well, yeah, two potential placements. One here, or just slightly staggered there. That's day of. That was yesterday. Now I'm also gonna clip today, right? Because we've diverted today. This is one of those in-between ones. We diverted as soon as pre-market started this morning. We diverted. So this is one of those ones that's borderline in between days. So I'm gonna have to use today's clip as well, which I'll grab in a minute. So that was the previous day of, meaning yesterday. Then the day prior to, which would have been Monday in that, yeah, Monday in that scenario is yeah. Right there. And then today, so far, one, two, right here. No, I don't, I'm missing 25 minutes worth of candle structure on this for the end of it, but it's either like that or wherever this ends up going upside, and then I'll have to adjust it from there like that to the upside. However, you know what I mean? Also, let me point out this too on intra week. The snake that's been existing here and projecting and fulfilling, it's mirroring it perfectly right now. So if we converge back with this, I'm gonna stay with this and then clip out here again. All right, so that's where I'm at with it right now on intra week.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Algo Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Yeah, that's all I can do right now with these. Just keep extending them until they find their break, their rejection and downside. That's all I can do.
Computers now have primary control of critical
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, brother. You're welcome, Biggs. Right back at you, Mindful. Right back at you, brother. All right, what's up, YouTube? I just took care of Twitch. Where are we at here? Fuck on Chuck. Yeah, absolutely, Diamond. Absolutely. I'll say it again. If you're not in premium, you're missing out. You make a fuckload of money on your first day. And the best part is Chuck is totally willing to share every step of how he does it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you putting that there, man. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, Black Wolf. Appreciate it, man. Diamond, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. The email's in the description of the, unless Tony gave it to you there. It's in the description, bro. Thank you, man. Dude, it's so refreshing to see somebody realize that. My man says 200, that's too cheap. I need that email. Like, everybody in there says that. They're like, bro, like, this is stupid. 200 a month? Are you kidding me? Like, this is fucking stupid. Everybody says that, bro. That's in there. I get the occasional. I just showed premium last week. I had a guy. He emailed me telling me, giving me props, dude. You're the best thing I've never seen anything like what you do, man. God, dude, I gotta be. How much, bro? Send me the. So I sent him all the paperwork, and I sent him the first paper that tells him like what the price is, and this is how we do vetting. These are the documents that I need you to send if you're gonna, submit documentation for vetting. And he writes him back. He's like. And I could just see some dude like, he's like, you're good, but you're not $200 a month good. And I'm like, bro, I didn't say nothing back, but all I can think to myself is, if this dude knew, if this dude knew that people are legit making hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking day, like, come on, bro. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, there's still, let's go, hashtag fuck John Vasquez. Let's go. I'm the biggest skeptic in the world, so when I see your method working, I try my best to disprove it, but you prove me wrong every time. Your method is sound 100%. Jeff, thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. As you rightfully should. Everybody should be like that. I'm like that, bro. I'm like that. Hey, Jeff, check it out, man. Let me tell this, for anybody in here, anybody being skeptical or doubting or whatever, yada, yada, yada. Let me just say this. I didn't have to do this, right? I'm 42 years old. I'm a former cop. I've been a CEO of a $50 million a year construction outfit. I've lived my life decent to a certain extent. I've had my ups, my downs. I've been hurt in the line of duty. I've had a broken neck, yada, yada. Just most recently, prior to me doing all this, I had cancer. I had 2 surgeries, bed rest for 10 months, treatment for 9-10 months. It was just, when I discovered all that, I didn't have to do any of this, right? No reason to. Other than my heart kept telling me, you have to show people this. You have to show people this. And I battled that, man. And, to go from being an anonymous person on Twitter and having my own little just YouTube account that I would watch videos on and sitting in my little office trading by myself, to go from that to showing my face, my real name and everything, and sharing my life and everything with people at 42 after being through, and trust me, I'm not going to tell you everything, but I've been through a lot. And for me to do that, to take on the horse shit that comes with doing this, there's no reason. There's no reason, right? Other than my heart, my damn heart told me, you have to do this. You have to go tell people. You have to go show people. So to expose my identity and to come out from behind the curtain. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. That's pretty much all I really care to say about it, but I hope that makes sense if you think about it. What's up, Mellow Doug? Thoughts on Jimmy? I just went over Jimmy 30 minutes ago. All right, Scotty. Later, brother. Thank you, bro. What's up, Key? How are you? Thank you, Key. Thank you. Even if you're a newbie at trading, the information you get from Premium is priceless. You can learn so much from the whole family in there. I know I have. Amen, sister. Amen. Hey, T minus 15 minutes, y'all. T minus 15 minutes till close. Say goodbye. If you're going to roll out before I close out the day, make sure you say goodbye. Nothing worse than spending 8 hours with all you people. 200, we got about 250 total between the two platforms. Nothing worse than seeing 90 people, 120 people roll out, never say later. Say what's up, say goodbye, whatever. As you know, update and prep will be out later after I'm done here. I'll put it out early. I like to do them and get them over with. And get them out to y'all as fast as I can. That way I can kick back and decompress the rest of my night. But, or work my ass off like I did last night and mow grass for fucking 3 hours. But, and then not be able to breathe or talk the next day. Yeah, say goodbye. Say what's up, say goodbye, all that shit. As I say that, 20 people. As I say that, 20 people leave. That's funny. When Chuck showed up, I thought, okay, this is weird. So weird that I never left, and I'm ever glad. Chuck's awesome at what he does. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very, very much. On Redbox? Welcome, Randy. Congrats, brother. I vividly remember the bald guy that couldn't. I was so excited, bro. Absolutely, NZ. Get your ass back in here, man. Listen, NZ, it's going off like crazy, man. I'm not, listen, I don't bullshit about when it comes to anything. I'm dead ass, dude. It is going off like crazy in there right now. What's happening in this Discord right now is unbelievable. The entire time, it's only been up for what? We're in our 7th month, about to go into our 8th month that it's ever been even in existence. We've never had a month like July. Never. Never. I have never seen a month like July. It's been absolutely mind-blowing. Telling you, that is where it's at, my friends. Here's what I have charted for Redbox, Doug. As previously, the box tops all fulfilled. Dead on, like we followed out here when I was live streaming every day. All of them. This one did, and then the macro on this one did. I boxed this in, I framed it in, did the framework for the breakdown fulfilled, did the framework for that breakdown, it fulfilled, pulled the third from here, the upper macro and the lower macro. The lower macro confirmed, it hit. If it can stay compressed compact above 528, I think it has potential to then make a move up to the macro. up around the $10 area. If the 530, 528, 525 breaks down, then I believe it's coming back down to 325-ish to then try to build out a W, and I think it'll probably look something like this. And then to try to build out its W, the other side of this W, this will become the middle of a W for then this move back up to the macro third, the upper third, just like it had done previously here. See the lower third hit here, double, lower third hit, back down, the other side of the double, and then back up to the upper. Same thing here. Breakdown, lower third hit, back down, double, back up to the macro, to the upper. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Just my opinion, not financial advice. Just sharing my chart with you. That is my personal chart for Redbox. Tough built running up on Q like you called it, my brother. Is it really? Again? I've been calling tough build. I called out tough build. I alerted premium Discord. Yes, it is. Son of a bitch. I alerted everybody in Discord on tough build when it was $1.30. Yep. Look at that, bro. Tell me that isn't fucking perfect. So if it can hold that, man, it can continue. So, again, I mean, I'm going to leave it. Let me... Yeah, right around $5. Right around $5. If it can continue up, if it breaches 5, then it can continue, right? Possibility. At least it opens it up to around 6 and then 7 and you know. But yeah, holding that level. And like I said, this currently will be an ascending level of support until it breaks down. I'll turn it blue. I always make my ascending level of supports blue. That will be an ascending level of support, potentially, until it breaks down. If it breaks down, I'll change the color to the tan. It becomes a third. Yep, dead on, dude. Appreciate you letting me know, man. What a day, what a day, what a day today, y'all. Holy shit. My glasses are hurting the side of my head. Like, oh my God. I know you are, Zed. I appreciate it, brother. All right, Gary. Sounds good, brother. Have a good night. No problem, Adam. Appreciate you being here, brother. I know, but we just got monsoon rained on, so I had to get mine cut. It was dead too, though. Let's go, Jim. 14%. Let's go, brother. Congrats. You're welcome, Doug. Thank you, Zed. All right, neighborhood. Good deal, Tim. Congrats, brother. Congratulations. Let's go. Appreciate you coming around, dude. Me too, Jay. Me too, man. Check that out, Jim. Chuck had his snakes telling us AMC was going to $8 from $36, let me remind you. This was when we were at $36 or on our way to 36, and everybody was saying we had already broken out of the macro descending wedge. And I said, no, we didn't. And I had people sending me DMs calling me a junkie and fuck you and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and blah, 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 blah. All over that. And I said, we're coming the whole way back down. And we did the whole way down from 36, right off of the macro descending wedge that we're still inside of right now. Yes, sir. Winning with Chuck. I appreciate that, bro. Hashtag winning with Chuck. All right, Tone. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the help today, man. All right, Simp. Easy, quick 30%. Let's go on SPY. Let's go. LJ. RJ, LJ, LR, JR. Let's go, bro. Easy peasy, right? Lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You're welcome, bro. Congrats. Later, Em. No problem, man. Thank you for coming around. Amen, Miss Isla. Amen. Facts. Yes, sir. I have not, Buckeye. You are most welcome, Isla. Thank you for being you as well. T-minus 6 minutes, y'all. T-minus 6 minutes. Apple. Framework for the W, massive ascending level of support internally, megaphone support underneath it, box top, third pull, and it's almost there. Look what has happened over the last 3 weeks with Apple. Dude, what can I say? Box top is so fucking good. I mean, it's just unbelievable, man. It's fucking unbelievable. I still have trouble believing it myself. It's unreal. There you go. Box top setup, man. There's the M formation, the whole macro top, the third pull from the previous W, the W formation underneath it, and now the grind up right back up. Right back up to it. Fucking unbelievable. And it's gonna land. I gotta pull this out a little further. Unbelievable. 165.35. 165.35. I'm sorry, 163.81. 163.80. 163.80. Unbelievable. That's my guess. 163.80. Within the next 4 days, that's my guess. Just a guess. Not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Do not take it as such. I am not a financial advisor. These are just my personal charts. I just so happen to have charted almost every fucking ticker on Earth. And keep up with all of them. It's crazy. Tell me I have a problem without telling me I have a problem. It's unbelievable. Amen. No more clipping. Box tops for education. Let's go. That's the fucking I'm glad you got that. Thank you, bro. That's the graphic that I can't remember his name. He uses it for his avatar picture. I've been wanting that graphic. Can you send me one without the dollar sign and the S circled, Puff? Dude, and it says no more clipping, bro. Where did this come? Like, what the fuck? Think about it, dude. It says box tops for education with the dollar sign is the S. And then on the top of the ad, it says no more clipping. Like I clip snakes and I use the term clipping. Like, dude. Please send me that without the circle. DM it to me. I gotta have that. I gotta have it. T minus 2 minutes. T minus 2 minutes, y'all. Martel, I got your email. Mark, I got your email. Let's go, y'all. I'll get back to you, every single one of you, by tomorrow morning. So be looking for them. We'll get you in. You just got to get me back the documents. We'll get you in within 24 hours. If you're ready to go. Dude, that is so badass. Time for a beer? Yes, sir, brother. You too, soccer mom. Welcome, Buckeye. Randall, thank you, brother. Welcome, Ellie. You too. We do ride at dawn. 1% growth. All right. Thank you, Buckeye. I appreciate it. You too, Key. You too, M-Train. You're welcome, man. CCJ. No thoughts on it, man. No thoughts. You waited till 1 minute left to ask me, brother. No thoughts. Check me on the next one. We'll dig into it a little bit. 1 minute, y'all. T-minus 1 minute. Listen, congratulations to everybody today. What an unbelievable day. Again, everyone showed up. Premium showed up. We traded live here in front of everybody. Again, I have two portfolios. I have a margin and a cash. I increased the cash 32% live here, and then increased the margin 25% live here today. The snakes were off the hook. Absolutely dead fucking on today. Almost candle for candle throughout the entire day until the rake. We had the rake set up, ready to go, and we got the snakes flipped on them as soon as it happened. The macros are on. Box tops were out of this world. An unbelievable day. Gains were made across the board. I'm so proud and happy with everybody and for everybody. Congratulations. What a day. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Let's go. 20% port day is fantastic, King. Fantastic. Congratulations, brother. All right, Scott. All right, Scott. Good deal, brother. Biggs. You're welcome, brother. All right. All right, Doug. Thank you. Be cool. Welcome. All right, Captain Jack. Damn, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, Rabbit. You too, brother. Thank you for the help today, Rab. Welcome, Jeep. You too, man. Welcome, Judd. Back at you, Walt. I'll be back. What's up, Ed? Appreciate you coming here for the first time, brother. I'll be back on YouTube and Twitch on Wednesday next week for the live stream. I put an update and preparation video out every night, Sunday through Thursday. I don't know what else Chuck can do to convince some of these fools that they're missing out. Not my job anymore, man. Bill, thank you. Thank you, Jason. You too, Zed. You're welcome, brother. Have been in the premium Discord for 4 months. Just the knowledge you get from it makes it definitely worth it. The scalp ideas to learn are worth it. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Welcome, Bert. Yes, sir, Jim. Thank you, brother. Congrats on the wins. Once you learn Chuck's box top method, you can make your own scalp ideas for other box top takers. Yes, sir. The beauty of it all. Beard 30. All right, y'all. Great day. Congrats to everyone. I love you all. I appreciate all the support, all the compliments, and all that good stuff. Have a good evening. I'll get an update and prep video out here shortly. And I will talk to you all on that one. La 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 la.